following is a presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The 2-1. Swing, ground ball, base hit, center field, and the Flames will walk it off! And this ball is driven to deep center field. Onto the track, at the wall, it's out of here! Camden Troyer goes into launch mode.
In 2025, Liberty Baseball begins a new era with first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With new coaches and a slew of new faces on the roster, these Liberty Flames are ready to show Conference USA they're here to win.
We're going to be aggressive, hard-nosed, competitive, but just like I told the guys, we're going to have fun. We're going to enjoy this.
Diving try, made the catch in left center field. 3-2, strike 3 called outside corner. Dylan Matheson with the strikeout to end it.
Follow Flames baseball all season long, right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. This is Liberty University Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix, sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union, start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. It's time for the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Now we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium on a gorgeous Saturday for Game 2 of this 3-game Conference USA Series between the Liberty Flames and the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders. Flames baseball is on the air here on another April afternoon. So glad you are with us. My name is Nick Pierce, and the Flames have an opportunity today to do something they've not done yet this year, and that is win a Conference USA Series. Flames got it done here yesterday in Game 1, run-ruling the Blue Raiders 13-3 in 8 innings, the final score. Jackson Sorensen delivered the game-winning hit in the bottom half of the 8th inning, and the Flames got out of here with a 10-run win. Flames now have a chance to win the series and get to 500 in conference play. They would be 4-4 if they can get out of here with a win today. Overall, Liberty comes in 20-11 overall, heading into the 32nd game of a 56-game schedule. And the Flames were able to put to bed a season-long 3-game losing skid yesterday with that victory as well. And they look to continue on playing good baseball here at home, where they've gone 15-4 so far this season. Yesterday, it was really all about the offense. The Flames put up a season-best 18 hits here yesterday. 13 runs, 18 hits. 5 of those 18 hits went to Cal Early. Career day for the Flames leadoff man and second baseman. 5 for 6 at the plate, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. He had a double as well. That double led off the bottom of the first inning and started a 4-run first for the Flames, who really took control of this game and never looked back from the word go. Camden Troyer also a 4-hit day yesterday. The Flames right fielder out of the number 5 spot in the order, had a home run, scored 4 times, and had a really big day himself. And it was good to see Nick Barone back in the lineup yesterday as well. He got things started early. The 2-run double back in the first inning that got the Flames on the board. They've missed his presence there in the cleanup spot. So things really clicking yesterday for the Flames offensively. They got a good start out of Dylan Matheson with 6 scoreless innings. Really saved the bullpen, and things are really looking well for the Flames coming into this game here today, as they'll get Ben Blair back on the mound here as well. after last week's unfortunate circumstances. We'll go with that down at Jacksonville State. Blair 4-1 with a 2.86 ERA. Made a start against Charlotte this past Tuesday through 30 pitches. Only pitched the first inning by design just to get him some work in. Gave up a run, no hits, couple of walks, couple of strikeouts in that outing against the 49ers. But back on the weekend schedule for him, 34 2/3 innings pitched, 15 walks, 41 strikeouts. Blair entering play today is 6th in the conference in Conference USA in earned run average, 7th in strikeouts, and 4th in wins. He's been one of Liberty's best arms in the rotation. He, along with Dylan Matheson at the front end all season long, and the Flames are looking for a big start out of him today to try to get this series win. Important game. Got to start winning some series here on the weekend. Told you yesterday, Flames have had no problems winning on Friday. They're 7-1 on Fridays going into weekend series, but the Flames have lost 4 of the 7 series that they have played. So got to be able to figure out a way to win on Saturday and Sunday. Drew Horn will be on the mound for Middle Tennessee, and a little bit unexpected. He's been the Sunday starter for the Blue Raiders all season long, but he has missed his last couple of starts. Been hurt, had a shoulder problem. That seems to be cleared up now. They'll run him out there today to try to even this series up at a game apiece, and he's been their best starting pitcher. 2-1 with a 1.84 earned run average on a club that's got a conference game ERA, staff ERA over 11. So they've desperately missed Drew Horn over the last couple of weeks in conference play. He'll be making his first CUSA start. 5 starts on the season. He has a complete game. 29 1/3 innings pitched, 17 walks, 43 strikeouts. He is also among the league leader in punch-outs as well. So should be a good matchup today. A couple of right-handers, 2 sophomores, Ben Blair for Liberty and Drew Horn for Middle Tennessee. Plenty more to come here on the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Again, we've got gorgeous weather. Temperatures should be in the low 80s today. Unseasonably warm here in Lynchburg, but you'll never hear ball players complain about the warmth. Should keep the rain out of here until sometime late tomorrow. Good to be able to get this game in with no double headers here this weekend, and hopefully the Flames will be able to come out here and get that series win. On the way here in the next little bit, we've got Bradley LaCroix, the head coach of the Flames, joining us for our pregame conversation. Also a look at the rest of the starting lineups and much, much more on the way. We'll step out, take our first break. When we come back, we'll take you inside the Flames clubhouse, and we'll catch up with Cal Early and bring you some of his post-game comments from yesterday after that 5-hit performance and what the team's mentality is heading into this game here today. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Pre-game coverage of Liberty Baseball continues after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 405 508 and MLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Pre-game coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner continues with the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. This portion of the show is brought to you by Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth.
Back inside Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Sun is shining, clouds are breaking, and we've got Flames baseball on the way for you coming up just after 2 o'clock here this afternoon. I'm Nick Pierce. So glad you are with us with our pregame coverage. On the way, we will hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Have a look at the starting lineups today. Middle Tennessee gets a couple of guys back today. They've got Matt Wolf at shortstop. He twisted his ankle up against Lipscomb back on Tuesday in their midweek win. But that's a big hitter to put back in there. He's hitting .306. He'll be in the 8 spot today. That means they can move Cooper Clapp back from shortstop to second base, where he's a little bit more natural at his position. And then obviously they get Drew Horn back on the mound here today as well after he's missed his last couple of starts. Should be a really good pitching matchup with him and Ben Blair facing off today. Two of the better arms in Conference USA, at least statistically, up to this point. Looking at yesterday's ball game, again, told you Cal Early had 5 hits for the Flames. He was 1 away from tying the school record. That was set by Kane Kepley back in 2023. He had a 6-hit night and hit for the cycle against Eastern Kentucky in May out in Richmond, May of 2023. So Early, though, still big ball game for the Flames. Really ignited the offense back in the first inning with that leadoff double. Had a chance to catch up with him after the game yesterday and talk about some of those key at-bats, starting with that double in the bottom half of the first.
Yeah, I think we've recently been struggling, just putting together at-bats and getting runners on and in. So, it's huge to get a leadoff double because you get the offense going, get positive vibes, and, you get the next batter feeling good that they're going to hit the ball hard as well. So it's huge to get on second and obviously get in, and other guys do the exact same. So it's a huge way to start off the game.
It was, and the Flames ended up scoring 4 runs in the bottom of the first inning, got out to a quick 4-0 lead. Stayed that way until the bottom of the third inning when Liberty loaded the bases with nobody out. 2 strikeouts later, the bases were still loaded with Early coming to the plate. He got behind 2 strikes, but still was able to punch a 2-run single through to the outfield and put the Flames up 6-0. Really pivotal moment in the ball game.
I'm confident enough that I'm going to go up and still get the job done, and luckily found a hole with that ball up the middle, and I got 2, and that's huge because just like LaCroix was saying earlier, it's huge momentum shift if they get off. They get 3 in a row right there, and we get none across the board, but it's huge to get 2 there and keep the momentum in our dugout, especially early in the game.
Flames ended up rolling to the 13-3 win. Now a chance to win the series here today, get their first Conference USA series. Here's one more from Cal Early talking about what the approach needs to be for the team coming into this one.
I think it's coming out and doing the exact same thing. Don't be comfortable and don't be satisfied with that first win. It's almost like, yeah, that game was huge for us, but we got to go out and do it again. We can't harp on that too much. We gotta flush about it tonight and come out with the same energy we did today and swing the bats just like we did today.
It'll be a little bit tougher today. Again, facing a really good arm in Drew Horn. We'll see if there's any rust on him after missing his last couple of starts. And again, Ben Blair going for the Flames. Runs could be at a premium here today, but Cal Early back at the top of the order again today for the Flames. He's now reached base in 20 straight games. That is a season high among everyone on the Flames lineup. This segment of the show brought to you by Aqua Pros. Our conversation with the Flames, presented by Aqua Pros Pools and Hearth. On the way, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. We'll bring you a look at the starting lineups for both ball clubs. First pitch coming your way in about 20 minutes. But before we take our next break, let's send you back to yesterday's ball game and bring you our play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Seth Christmas, big ball game at the plate yesterday. Hit his first home run as a Flame, knocked in 4, but also showed off the quick hands behind the plate. Take a listen.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Freedom First, where people bank for good.
1-2 off the end of the bat. Tapper in front of the plate. Christmas comes to get it. Nice little bare hand snag. Throws him out at first. 1 out in the 7th. Nifty play by Seth Christmas there. That guy's having himself a day.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Stay tuned. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra, coming your way after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, with us as we get ready for the second game of this series with Liberty and Middle Tennessee here this afternoon, and a chance to win the series here today. But look back at yesterday, really just a team effort. 1 through 9 in the lineup, everybody had at least one hit. That's got to make you happy.
Yeah, it was outstanding performance in all phases. We played high-level baseball yesterday. Started with Dylan Matheson on the mound. Played really good defense. And then lineup 1 through 9. Yeah, we had 3 or 4 guys that had really, really good days, but 1 through 9 lineup, everybody did something to contribute to the win. And we know that's what we're capable of. And I thought it was an outstanding day, from a standpoint of coming out of a little bit of a rut, and hopefully we can continue it today.
Well, when you put Nick Barone back in the cleanup spot, that helps lengthen that lineup a little bit too, and he didn't waste any time getting his first hit. Yeah, it does. I mean, he's obviously produced for us all year, and it, exactly what you said, it lengthens the lineup, moves Cameron back down to 5, and we got then Michael Gibson's done a really good job for us in his limited time, and he's a threat. He's a big physical guy that takes aggressive hacks, so the other dugout's got to be somewhat cautious with him when they pitch to him. But yeah, he came in and Nick made his presence felt right off the bat. And Mikey and Landon down there at the bottom, each of those 2 guys had a hit yesterday too. Maybe starting to hopefully turn the tide for those guys. Yeah, both guys had hits. They also, both of them had an HPP, so they're on base twice. And it's good. Anytime you can get somebody at the bottom of your order to flip it for the top, especially as hot as Cal is right now, we want that guy with runners on. So both those guys, hopefully they can build off of yesterday. Seth Christmas, we know he had some power last year in junior college. Is he starting to tap into that a little bit with some more consistent at-bats? Yeah, and he's a guy, we saw it in the fall. He had a really, really good fall, and unfortunately didn't have a really good preseason. So that's why we called Tucker Moore most of the games. But Seth kept working, and in the back of our mind, we knew that he had a chance to be a good offensive player. And even though the night at Charlotte, he hit a ball hard and had a walk, and then yesterday he had 2 big hits for us. The one in the first on a 3-2 breaking ball, smoking that ball to right center gap, allowing us to score 2 runs, and obviously a 3-run jack. So hopefully he can keep it rolling today. Then you got Ben Blair going today, his scheduled start after seeing him on the mound briefly on this past Tuesday. How excited are you to see him get back out there? Yeah, I'm excited for Ben to get back out there and kind of set the tone from the first pitch, especially with a chance to win the series today. And nobody else we'd want on the mound than Ben Blair for what not only his ability but his competitiveness and the type of teammate he is. So looking forward to Ben going out there and give us a good outing. What do you think he took away from scouting them yesterday, and you as well, just as far as the pitch plan for today? Yeah, I mean, they swing a lot. They're very aggressive, which, for him, could be huge, right? I mean, if he throws a lot of strikes early in the count and gets some weak contact, we could look up and Benny could go 7 or 8 innings today if he keeps that pitch count down. So I think there's a couple guys you got to be careful with. As we saw yesterday, cleanup hitter's a really good hitter. He's strong. He's got some power. But I think if he's in attack mode and executes those first pitch strikes, I think it could be a really good outing for him. And that sinker, he could get some bad contact off that early, like you're saying too, right? Yeah, if he executes, he can get some weak contact. Dylan did that yesterday with a good mix of a fastball and a slider. So if he executes that sinker early and we continue to play good defense, he could get some quick outs. Coach, appreciate the time. Wish you the best of luck coming up today. Okay, thanks, Nick. That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Stick around. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra after this.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brawburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Liberty Flames baseball is just around the corner. We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now it's time to find out who's hot. Presented by Foster Fuels.
Got about a minute or so before our next break. We welcome you back in here to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames and Blue Raiders, game 2 of the series coming up. Who's hot for the Flames? Presented by Foster Fuels. Already talked about him, talked to him. Cal Early, the freshman second baseman, reached in 20 straight ball games, 5 hits here yesterday, 1 off the school record, had a double, and was in the middle of everything. Cal Early at the top of the order. That's who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. Now look at the starting lineups, presented by Century Exteriors. First for Middle Tennessee, the Blue Raiders will lead off with the center fielder Eston Snyder. He'll be followed by the right fielder Brett Rogers. Then the catcher Tyler Minnick will bat third. Cleanup man is the first baseman Brett Von Dolen. Clay Badalak will bat 5th and play third base. Then it's Kenny McKinley DHing and batting 6th. Keaton Ray will hit 7th and play left field. Matt Wolf back in the lineup today at shortstop batting 8th. Then Cooper Clapp moves to second base and bats 9th. Snyder, Rogers, Minnick, Von Dolen, Badalak, McKinley, Ray, Wolf, and Clapp, the starting 9 for Middle Tennessee. For Liberty, they'll lead off with the second baseman Cal Early, followed by the shortstop Tanner Marsh. Then Jackson Sorensen is at first base batting 3rd. Nick Barone will hit cleanup and play left field. Camden Troyer back in the 5-hole in right field. Michael Gibson and bats 6th. Seth Christmas does the catching. He hits 7th. Batting 8th at third base, Landon Seeley. And batting 9th in center field, Michael Robertson. Early, Marsh, Sorensen, Barone, Troyer, Gibson, Christmas, Seeley, and Robertson, the starting 9 for the Flames. Starting pitchers, a couple of right-handers. Drew Horn for Middle Tennessee, Ben Blair for Liberty. Starting lineups are presented by Century Exteriors. We've got the first pitch coming up in Lynchburg after this.
First pitch is just moments away. Today's first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. You've been listening to the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Coming up, we've got the ball game right here on your home for Flames baseball, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time to play ball. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's game is brought to you by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty in Middle Tennessee just about to get underway here in the next couple of minutes. Nick Pierce back here with you. We're on the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames and Blue Raiders play the second game of this series. Liberty a 13-3 win here yesterday and a chance to get a series win for the first time in conference play with Ben Blair on the mound. Sophomore right-hander out of Gretna, Virginia. 4-1 with a 2.86 ERA. That's sixth best in Conference USA. 41 strikeouts, that is 7th in the league. He's averaging 10.6 strikeouts per 9. 34 2/3 innings pitched. He's only walked 15, and opponents are hitting .229 against him. Blair ready to go to work. It'll be the first time he's ever faced Middle Tennessee. He did not pitch against them last year out of the bullpen. See that good low to mid-90s fastball, cutter, slider, changeup in the arsenal for Blair. But if he can really execute that two-seam fastball today against an aggressive Middle Tennessee lineup, that could go a long ways. That brings us to our keys to the game delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. Let Joe and his staff help deliver the keys to your next home. Find out more at alcova.com/liberty. And for Blair, it's about the fastball command. Execute the two-seamer. Let these guys get themselves out. I counted at least 7 or 8 first pitch swinging outs yesterday for Middle Tennessee, and that was before the end of the ball game. Blair could go deep into this thing if he's able to do that. And then for the Flames offensively, don't rest on your laurels just because you assaulted these guys yesterday. You got to go out there and execute the plan against a much better arm here today. Those are the keys to the game delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. Eston Snyder leads off, and the first pitch of the ball game is a fastball at 94, a little bit too low. 1 ball and no strikes. First pitch presented by Relevant Law. Find out more at relevantlaw.com. 1-0 on Snyder. Right-handed batter at the plate for MTSU, the 1-0. A little bit downstairs, 94 miles an hour misses, 2 balls and no strikes. Snyder hitting an even .400, 3 homers, 23 RBIs on the year. 2-0 in there for a strike. 95 touched the inside corner, 2-1. It is a legit .400 for Snyder, too. I mean, he's played and started 29 games for them. Swing and a miss. Cutter that time. And the count goes to 2-2 now on Snyder. Flames wear the home whites here today. Middle Tennessee, traveling blue tops, gray pants. 2-2, lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a cutter. First strikeout for Blair, first out of the first inning. Told you runs could be tough to come by here today for both clubs. 2 really good starting pitchers. Brett Rogers, the hitter now, bats from the left side. Swings on the first one, taps it foul up along the first baseline, 0-1. Rogers here in the series opener yesterday, 1 for 4, but he had a massive game on Tuesday against Lipscomb. Had 5 hits. He went 5 for 5 with a homer, a double, and 3 singles. 0-1, missed off the plate outside with a 2-seamer. 1 ball, 1 strike. Second most hits in a ball game for any player in Middle Tennessee history. Next pitch low and in with a cutter, 2-1. On top of that, he threw a guy out at the plate trying to score. So, I mean, can't have a much better day than that. 1 out, no score, top of the first, 2-1 pitch in there for a strike. Fastball finds its mark, 2-2 now on Brett Rogers. Left-handed hitter batting .382 with a couple of home runs. 2-2. It's on the way. In the air, foul down the left field line. Out of play past the Player Development Center. Newly built indoor Player Development Center for the Flames. Still some work being done in there, but it's pretty close to being ready, I'm told. 2-2 to Rogers. The pitch popped up, shallow left field. Seeley, the third baseman, going out, finding the sun, makes the grab. That's why you wear the sunglasses. 2 down. Two up, 2 away, and the catcher Tyler Minnick comes to the plate now for MTSU. Nice crowd on hand. Had a good bunch here yesterday. Over 1,700 to see the game yesterday. Second or third biggest crowd we've had. Minnick swings on the first one, chops it foul to the left. That 2-seam fastball in on his hands of the right-handed hitter. 0-1. That's what we're talking about. Bad contact, quick outs. That's the key for Ben Blair today. Here's the 0-1. Blowing outside, missed with a cutter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Minnick hitting .330, 3 home runs, 23 RBIs. Catching again today for MTSU. 1-1, pop foul off to the right out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blair stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, 175 pounds on the mound. Sophomore, pitched at Liberty Christian Academy. Here's his 1-2. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. 94-mile-an-hour heater to retire the side. That'll do it for Middle Tennessee in the top half of the first. 1-2, 3-0 doing. Couple of strikeouts for Ben Blair. We go now to the bottom half of the first. Middle Tennessee nothing, and the Liberty Flames are coming up.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Home half of the first inning, Liberty and Middle Tennessee scoreless in the second game of this series. Nick Pierce back here with you. The Flames got a 13-3 win yesterday, but runs may be a little tougher to scratch out today, facing sophomore right-hander Drew Horn, a Walter State Community College transfer in his first season with the Blue Raiders. This is a good find by Jerry Myers, the head coach. Knows a thing or two about pitching. Horn 5 starts this year, 2-1 with a 1.84 earned run average. Doesn't have the innings pitched to qualify among the league leaders in Conference USA. He's missed his last couple of starts with stiff back, which seems to be going around. Trace Phillips also has missed starts, including one yesterday with some back stiffness. Phillips not even on the trip for MTSU, we're told. But Horn, when he's right, he's right. 17 walks, 43 strikeouts across 29 1/3 innings. You look at that earned run average. If he qualified, he would be seventh best in Conference USA right now in terms of ERA. He'll face Cal Early to lead it off for the Flames in the bottom of the first. First pitch low. Fastball at 92, 1 ball and no strikes. This kid Horn stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, 180 pounds. Power arm though, redshirt sophomore. Touches the outside corner with 92 for a strike. It's even at 1-1. Early hitting .347 with a home run, 12 RBIs. Career high 5 base hits yesterday. 1-1 off the thumbs, grounded to second, gloved there by Clapp. The throw to first is in time, and that's out number 1 in the first inning. Brings up Tanner Marsh. Out of Horn, you'll see a fastball around 92, a curveball, a cutter, and a changeup. Changeup in the mid-80s, curveball in the high 70s, low 80s, and a low 80s cutter. A lot of fastballs early on here, though. Horn looking in. His first pitch to Tanner Marsh. Lands for a strike. 0-1 the count. There's the breaking ball. Marsh hitting .288, 9-game hitting streak. No homers, 13 RBIs. 0-1, missed down and in. Fastball at 93, 1 ball and a strike. 1 out, no score, bottom half of the first. Just underway here. Some fans still making their way into the ballpark. 1-1 pitch. Lunge and a miss, 1-2. For the players and coaches, taste isn't even off the bubble gum yet. So early in this game. The 1-2. Low and outside. Blocked by Minnick, but it squirts away. No harm done. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I tell him not to work so hard with nobody on base. Catchers get beat up enough. Let that thing go. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Low and outside with a breaking ball. Full count, 3-2 on Tanner Marsh. He's worked it in his favor. Marsh on a good run right now after going through some struggles. Here's the 3-2. Line the other way. That's a base hit. Solid single to right field on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. He shoots it the other way, and the Flames have the first hit and first base runner of the ball game. One out single, man at first. Here is Jackson Sorensen. Make it a 10-game hitting streak now for Tanner Marsh. Sorensen had a hit yesterday. Everybody in the lineup had at least one hit yesterday for the Flames. Sorensen 1 for 4 with a RBI and a run. Left-handed hitter stands in now. Marsh with a sizable lead at first. And a turn and throw over by Horn to chase him back. Horn, a Tennessee kid. He's from Smyrna, Tennessee. Went to Siegel High School and pitched his first season at Walters State Community College. Also in Tennessee. The pitch. Sorensen looks at a strike. Fastball at 90, 0-1. Pitched in 16 games last year. Only 2 starts. Mostly a reliever. Had a 3.24 ERA, but averaged 14 strikeouts per 9. Here's the 0-1 to Sorensen. Upstairs. Missed with a cutter. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson. Leads the club with 9 home runs this year. 297 hitter. He's knocked in 32. And a really good season for the Flames. They play a shift on him on the infield. Next pitch lands for a strike. Good breaking ball, 1-2. Wolf, their shortstop, back in the lineup today after twisting his ankle on Tuesday. He plays just to the right of second base. They've got Clapp, their second baseman, playing shallow right field. And Von Dolen holding the runner at first. Here's the 1-2 now to Sorensen. Runner goes. Pitch popped up. Left side of the infield. Foul ground. Badalak gives it a look. And it's into the seats. Still 1-2 on Jackson Sorensen. Flames and Blue Raiders scoreless in the bottom half of the first. 1 man out. Runner at first. Tanner Marsh singled. Not much wind blowing today. It is warm, though. It's supposed to get into the low to mid 80s here today. Sunshine, clouds breaking up a little bit overhead. 1-2 pitch. Runner goes again, and it's fouled off again to the left. Still 1-2 on Sorensen. Tried to jam him with a fastball that time. 83 degrees right now. I'd say a mix of sun and clouds here. Every once in a while you'll see the field go dark, a floating cloud overhead block the sun. 1 ball, 2 strikes. See if Marsh is running again. Horn delivers, runner not going. Here's a swing and a fly ball to left. Chance for Keaton Ray, tiptoeing across the line, sunglasses on to make the catch. And that's out number 2. Sorensen flies out. Here's Nick Barone.
Now batting the left fielder, Nick Barone.
So the Flames have a man at first here for Barone, who jumped back in the lineup yesterday after tweaking a hamstring last week at Jacksonville State. Delivered a 2-run double in his first AB on the first pitch. See if he's looking at the first one here. Throw to first, chase Marsh back to the bag. Tanner Marsh leads the club with 8 stolen bases, 8 out of 11 on the year. Minnick has struggled to throw out runners. So Horn keeping a close eye on Marsh. He's running the pitch, slow and outside, gets by to the backstop anyway. I don't think he would have thrown him out regardless, but that took all the guesswork out of it. Stolen base for Marsh, his 9th of the year. He stops at second base as he went in with a head-first slide, never picked up that the ball went by. And it's a ball and no strikes on Barone. So a runner in scoring position now. 2 out in the first, scoreless game. 1-0 from Horn, and he plunked him. Breaking ball got away and hit him in the hip. Down around the wallet. Barone hit by a pitch. He'll go to first base. And the Flames are starting to try to build something with 2 outs here. They did a lot of that yesterday. Of Liberty's 13 runs, they had 8 2-out RBIs in the game yesterday. And went 8 for 22 with runners in scoring position against the Blue Raiders. Camden Troyer, 4-hit day yesterday. Had a home run as well. He bats from the left side. 2 outs, runners first and second. Horn out of the stretch. First one on the way. Good cut, fouled it back. Fastball at 92, 0-1 on Troyer. Got the average to 298 now. 6 homers, 28 RBIs for the senior. Clemson transfer out of Greenville, South Carolina. 3rd season with the Flames. And final season. Unless he sues the NCAA too. That's what everybody does these days. Here's the 0-1. Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Seeing all these basketball posts now. We're getting to the postseason, or late in the postseason. Obviously, Final Four this weekend. Players applying for getting 6th and 7th years of eligibility. It's wild. Here's the 1-1 to Troyer. Fouled it back. And it's 1-2 now on Camden. Troyer does not strike out a lot. He went his first 42 at bats this year without punching out. 14 walks to 9 strikeouts on the season for him. Playing in his 31st game. Behind in the count here against a guy who strikes out a ton of hitters. Horn, arm dangling at his right side, looks in, straightens, sets, and a black glove, checks second, now fires. Off the plate outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, went off speed that time and missed. Marsh at second, Barone at first. Outfield straightaway. As Horn brings a 2-2 pitch now. Pop foul out of play to the left. Little tardy on that fastball. Still 2-2 now on Troyer. Slightly open stance. Troyer at the plate waiting on Horn. Another 2-2 pitch. Swing and a high pop fly, shallow right field. It's Rogers coming in with the grab, and that's out number 3. So the Flames get a couple of men on. They leave them stranded. No runs, a hit. No errors, 2 left. We'll go to the top of the second in Lynchburg. Still no score. Liberty in Middle Tennessee in Game 2 on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
Headed to the top of the second inning in Lynchburg on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Liberty and Middle Tennessee scoreless after 1. Ben Blair ready to go back to work on the mound. Had a 3-up and 3-down first inning with a couple of strikeouts. Now faces Brett Von Dolen to lead it off for Middle Tennessee. First baseman, 12 jacks on the year. Takes the first pitch downstairs and in. 1 ball and no strikes. Hitting .313, 35 RBIs. And that's a comebacker. Shot right back to Blair. He knocks it down, picks it up, and throws on to first in time to get Von Dolen. And see if Ben Blair's all right. I think it might have gotten him in the glove right between the legs. I think that's what it was. Just saw the replay. He got the glove down there and shielded himself, which is what you want to do. Good job. Athletic. He's an athlete out there on the mound. Pitchers talk about being athletes all the time. Some of them are lying to you, but this kid's athletic. First pitch to Clay Badalak, left-handed hitter, takes low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0, left-hand hitter sends it foul straight back to even the count at 1-1. And that's part of what made this transition going from reliever to starter so seamless. His athleticism. 1-1, slow tapper to third. 1 bounce. Seeley's got it. Loads up, throws to first in time. 2 away. Badalak retired quickly. 5 up, 5 down for Blair. That'll bring up Kenny McKinley now.
Now batting the designated hitter, Kenny McKinley.
McKinley, the DH, hitting .260, 4 homers, belted a 3-run bomb here yesterday in the 7th inning to put Middle Tennessee on the board. It's the only runs they got. First pitch upstairs with a cutter, ball 1. McKinley batting from the right-hand side, closed stance, brace on his right knee. These guys are a walking mash unit. The 1-0 off the hands, foul back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. A limping mash unit, I guess. Snyder dodged a bullet in the first inning yesterday. He tumbled around first, got up limping. 1-1, lunge and a miss. Took something off there, and it's 1-2 now on McKinley. Might have been a right-on-right changeup right there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 men out. No score. And the next pitch misses high. Fastball upstairs, 2-2. Dylan Matheson so efficient with his pitches yesterday. 2-2, lunge and a miss. Strike 3, went down and in. Gets the strikeout of McKinley. That's the 3rd one for Ben Blair today. And he's been pretty economical so far as well. 3 up and 3 down. He's retired all 6 with 3 strikeouts so far. We go to the bottom of the 2nd. Liberty and Middle Tennessee scoreless here in Lynchburg.
Lynchburg Nissan is jumping into March Madness with full court press savings. Right now, save $6,100 off MSRP. Lock in rates as low as 2.39% and get up to 130% of fair KBB value for your trade. And because we believe in driving with confidence, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty. That's peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't miss these slam dunk deals. Visit Lynchburg Nissan today or shop online anytime at lynchburgnissan.com. Home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
As a Flames Club member, you get access to premium seating, parking, and hospitality on game day. Go to libertyflamesclub.org today to learn more.
Go down to the bottom half of the second inning in Lynchburg with Liberty and Middle Tennessee scoreless. Nick Pierce back here with you. Taking a look at the Ortho Virginia injury report. Michael Gibson leads off here for the Flames, and Liberty still without Riley DiCandido. He's likely going to miss the season with a knee injury that he suffered a couple weeks ago down at Clemson. Gibson bats from the right side, swings on the first pitch, roller to the left side, and that sneaks through. Base hit or an error, I'm not sure, into left field. There were two guys right there that you would think one of them would have made the play. Badalak looked like he was going to cut in front of Wolf. Third baseman couldn't glove it. Wolf then got screened by Badalak. He couldn't glove it. And somehow that ball squirts through. Leadoff man aboard for the Flames, Gibson. Some soft contact, still finds his way on. Here's Seth Christmas. There goes an error on somebody. As Christmas bats from the right side, I'm guessing Badalak. First pitch high and away, 1 ball, no strikes. He was the guy who cut in front first. Yeah, gave it to Badalak, E5. Here's the 1-0. Christmas takes up an end, 2-0. Popped his first home run with the Liberty Flames yesterday. Hit it out of here to left center field. Hitting 190 on the year now, but starting to tap into some of that power now, being in the lineup every day. Pickoff toss over to first, runner gets back. With Coach LaCroix in the pregame conversation, we talked about him today. He didn't have a good preseason, but showed off his power in the fall. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Check swing, and that ball found the bat. Tapper foul, 2-1. Tucker Moore struggling right now. He had won the job in preseason. Opened the door for Christmas to get a few ABs, and he's taking advantage of it. No score. Nobody out. Runner at first. Bottom half of the second inning. Christmas hit a 2-run homer yesterday in the 4th inning. 2-1. Lifted foul off to the right out of play. 2-2. Transfer from Gaston College in Dallas, North Carolina. Guy had 12 home runs last year, junior college. Knocked in 76 in 53 games. That's good numbers. Right-handed hitter. Blue Raiders play for 2 up the middle. And the 2-2 pitch from Horn. Instead, a pickoff toss to first. And Gibson's back in with a head-first dive. That error, by the way, on Middle Tennessee, their 49th of the year. Come in fielding .954. The 2-2. There's a drive down the left field line, but foul. Little out in front of that breaking ball. He had home run distance on that one, but about 20 feet foul down to the left of the pole. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. See if Horn dares throw that one again. He's only given up 1 home run this year in 30 1/3 innings. The 2-2, runner not going. Fastball at 93 on the black of the outside corner. Christmas down on strikes. 1 retired in the 2nd inning. But finishing up the Ortho Virginia injury report, DiCandido really about the only guy that's played this year that's not available for the Flames. They are still missing Brandon Dahlman, right-handed reliever. Not sure if he'll take a medical red shirt or come back or not. Gavin Troyer, outfielder, he'll miss the year with a bad shoulder. First pitch, Landon Seeley swings and fouls it back. Caught a piece of somebody behind the plate. 0-1 the count. Barone got back in the lineup yesterday with a hamstring. Flames have, knock on wood, largely avoided the big injuries this year. DiCandido, like I said, the most significant one just because he was in the lineup every day. And was starting to come around and be productive. That was the really tough part of that after a slow start. The 0-1. Foul back, 0-2 on Seeley. Seeley hitting .269. A home run and 20 RBIs at a base hit here yesterday. But he's been scuffling. 4 for his last 20 after the hit yesterday. Down 2 strikes here. High and outside. Breaking ball missed. 1-2. Mike Robertson in the on-deck circle. Seeley, legs spread apart in the right-handed batter's box, waits. Horn with a 1-2. That ball is lifted down the right field line. Rogers giving chase into the corner. It's foul. Hopping up over the fence down there. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on Landon Seeley. True freshman out of Maysville, Kentucky. Another nice crowd on hand here today. Still filling in. Weather warms up. Crowds get bigger. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Landon Seeley. Breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3. Good movement on that one. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Drew Horn. I think that pitch might have been a strike either way. 2 down. Here is Mike Robertson now. Left-handed hitter stands in. And if Horn's got that pitch today, he struggled with it a little bit, I thought, in the first inning. But if he's got that landing, he's really tough. Fastball low and outside to Robertson. Left-handed batter, 1 ball, no strikes. No score, 2 out, runner at first in the bottom of the second. Robertson hitting 152 with a home run. The 1-0. Up and in, 2-0. Entering the weekend, Liberty collectively, the batting average 244th in the country out of 299 clubs. Team batting average not good. Just trying to get some more production, really 5 through 9 in the order. Throw to first, runner back. You don't expect those guys to carry you, but at least a couple of guys you'd like to have alternating, being hot at one time or another. And then the first 4 in your lineup, ideally they carry you, the first 4 or 5 hitters. 2-0 pitch. Stuck it on the inside corner with a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now on Robertson. Robertson just 1 for his last 15. Hit .256 last year with Florida in 57 games. 2-1. There's a liner to center field and a base hit. Turned around a fastball. Got himself in a good count, and he singles up the middle. So good job by Robertson. Gibson goes to second. Now the Flames can turn the order over. Get it back up to Cal Early. Early 0 for 1, grounded out to second back in the first. 2 out, 2 on for the Flames here in the bottom of the second inning. Horn ready. Pitch to the left-handed batter. Breaking ball missed high and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Wind has started blowing out to right field. Cal Early has 1 home run this year. Not a big power threat. But if he got one up in the air, it might carry out of here right now. 1-0 pitch. Lunge and a miss. Fastball at 91. Couldn't get it. Ball and a strike on Early. Second baseman out of Midlothian, Virginia. a couple hours away up near Richmond. But to James River High School there. The 1-1. Foul away to the left, 1-2. He was ranked as the number 8 player. The 2024 Virginia DC PBR 100 rankings. They rank a bunch of high school talent. 6A All-State team last year as a senior. Also played basketball and ran track. All-around athlete, Cal Early. 2 strikes on him, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 93 miles an hour tailing away from him. Strikeout ends the inning. Flames will strand a couple here in the second. No runs, a hit, 1 error, and 2 left on. As it turns out, Drew Horn ends up striking out the side. He's got 3 on the day. We go now to the top of the third. We'll check the out-of-town scoreboard after you hear this from Van Wagner. Flames and Blue Raiders scoreless in Lynchburg.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts. You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Liberty and Middle Tennessee, no score as we go to the top of the third. Elsewhere around Conference USA, they're in the bottom half of the first inning in Ruston, Louisiana. FIU has a 1-0 lead at La Tech. Bulldogs won the series opener last night. FIU trying to even that thing up at a game apiece. Jacksonville State trying to get a series win at Kennesaw State today. They are scoreless in the top of the third. And coming up a little later, 4:05 Eastern start. Western Kentucky looking for a series win at number 17 Dallas Baptist. 4:05 Eastern in Dallas. And New Mexico State is at Sam Houston tonight. That'll be a 7 o'clock Eastern start. Aggies can take the series with a win tonight. Also, Jack State and Kennesaw, they are actually playing a doubleheader today in Greater Atlanta.
Now back in the left fielder, Keaton Ray.
So we'll keep you updated on all of that action. Keaton Ray leads things off for the Blue Raiders and takes the first one from Ben Blair inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Blair's been good so far today. The 1-0 missed inside with a fastball. 2-0. 6 up, 6 down for the Flames right-hander to this point. That's in for a strike with a 2-seam fastball. 2-1. Keaton Ray, the left fielder, hitting .260. No homers, 9 RBIs. Another transfer from Walter State, actually. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Same school that his starting pitcher, Drew Horn, went to. They got a couple other guys from Walter State. That's a school they should be recruiting from. Junior college school out there in Tennessee. The 2-2 popped up into right field. Camden Troyer drifting over to his right, makes the grab. I think the wind might have taken that a little bit, but no problems for Troyer. 1 away in the third inning. Make sure you download the Liberty Flames mobile app. You'll get every live audio broadcast of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner, all Liberty Flames podcasts presented by Sentry Exteriors, and more. Download the Liberty Flames app from your mobile app store. 1 down. Here's the shortstop, Matt Wolf. Right-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. First pitch cutter, 0-1. Wolf with his first action of the weekend. Missed yesterday with a bad ankle. Back in the lineup today. That's a big piece for them, not just offensively. He's hitting .306. Strike called outside corner. Back-to-back cutters. It's 0-2. But defensively as well, he's their best option at shortstop. Cooper Clapp playing out of position yesterday. Back at second today, the 0-2. Strike three call. Never got the bat off his shoulders. Fastball on the outside corner. Takes care of Wolf. Fourth strikeout for Blair. 2 gone in the third.
Now back to the second baseman, Cooper Clapp.
Got ahead of him with a pair of cutters. And then took care of him with a 2-seamer on the outside corner. Here is Clapp now batting for the left side. First pitch in for a strike to him, 0-1. 2 out, nobody on, no score, top of the third. Both these starting pitchers locking horns here today. No pun intended. Here is the 0-1. Missed outside, a ball and a strike. Best of my knowledge, Drew Horn, no relation to former Flame Garrett Horn. He's now in the Texas Rangers organization. 1-1 inside, 2 balls and a strike. Always have to pause and think for a minute because Flames had 2 pitchers drafted last year that were both taken by Texas ball clubs. Cole Hertzler went to the Houston Astros. Garrett Horn went to the Texas Rangers. 2-1. Missed outside, ball 3. First time that Blair has been in a 3-ball count today. 3-1 on Clapp, the 9-hole hitter, sitting just $190. The 3-1. That's in for a strike. Fastball at 90. It's 3-2 now. They'll come right after this guy here. 2 outs, nobody on. 9-hole hitting under 200. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 93 miles an hour. Strikeout ends the inning. He did indeed come right after him. 5 strikeouts for Ben Blair. He's set down all 9 he's faced so far. We go to the bottom of the third in Lynchburg. Liberty and Middle Tennessee scoreless.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Going now to the home half of the third inning. It's Liberty and Middle Tennessee scoreless in game 2 of this 3-game set. Nick Pierce with you. Drew Horn back to work on the mound for MTSU. He's given up 2 hits, but no runs so far. Flames have left 4 men on through the first 2 innings. Horn ended up striking out the side, gave up a hit, and had an error made behind him as well in the second inning. Now they'll face 2, 3, and 4 once again. Tanner Marsh to lead it off. First pitch, check swing. He went around on the appeal. Down to first base, 0-1 on Marsh. Home plate umpire today is Bradley Moffitt. Terrence Jones at first base, Gabriel Colon at third. The 0-1. Lands for a strike. Another good breaking ball. It's 0-2. Read this guy also has a cutter and a changeup. We've seen the changeup, I think, once or twice. It's been mostly fastball, curveball. Here's the 0-2. Liner back up the middle, base hit center field. Got a hanging curve there. And Marsh is 2 for 2. Too good a pitch with 2 strikes that time. And Marsh too good a hitter. Leadoff man aboard for the second straight inning. Let's see if the Flames can cash in this time as Jackson Sorensen comes to the plate. In a a scoreless game. And stat of the day right here, if you've not heard, 6 of his 9 home runs this season have either given the Flames the lead or tied the game. A long one here would give the Flames the lead in a scoreless contest. Left-handed batter stands in. The pitch from Horn instead to first. Check on Marsh. This is one of those spots where Tanner Marsh got to have a little bit of awareness, knowing who's at the plate. Pitch to Sorensen in for a strike. 0-1 the count. Sorensen 1 for 4 yesterday. Had the game-winning hit at the bottom of the 8th inning. As it turned out, it was a walk-off. Flames won by 10. Sorensen takes a breaking ball in there for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Sorensen 3 for 10 on the week so far, counting today. 3 games. Throw to first, runner back. No balls, 2 strikes on Jackson Sorensen. But if you're Marsh, you just kind of park it over there, I think, for right now. Let Jackson hit. 2 strikes. And now they throw over, and Marsh got caught flat-footed. He's in a rundown. He'll be tagged out by Von Dolen, trying to escape and get to second base. And that's not at all what he was trying to do, obviously. Picked off 1-3. And the Flames give away an out. 1 down in the 3rd. A little bit too big of a lead, but then again, just like I said, caught flat-footed over there. Couldn't get back. Here's the 0-2 to Sorensen. High and outside, 1-2. So 1 away in the 3rd. Ball and 2 strikes is the count. Barone on deck. Now Von Dolen can back up over there at first base and guard the line too. They play him to pull. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Fastball in on the hand, strikes out Sorensen, and that's out number 2 in the 3rd inning. Well, the one thing we've noticed, if there is one place you can go to get Jackson Sorensen, if you get a little bit of velocity there on the hands, sometimes it's tough for him to catch up to it. But you better be able to get it there, because if you don't, he'll make you pay for it. 2 out now for Barone. Swings on the first pitch and bounces it high up into the air, but foul. Way up off the rubber turf pellets down there. 0-1 the count on Barone. 2 outs, scoreless in the bottom of the 3rd here in Lynchburg. Drew Horn trying to work around that leadoff single. Essentially, you go 3 up and 3 down. The 0-1. Downstairs. Fastball misses. A ball and a strike on Barone. Guy who struggled mightily at West Virginia. Was looking for a new home. Fresh start. Tapper foul to the left. 1-2. He's gotten it here at Liberty. Played in 21 games last year, went 2 for 30 at the plate. This year hitting .299 for Liberty in 29 games. 6 home runs. Ball and 2 strikes, 2 out. The pitch. Grounded toward 3rd. That is a fair ball. Behind the bag, Badalak has it. The throw to first. Long stretch. Pulled Van Dolen off the bag with the throw. And Barone will be at first base, safe on what'll be another error on Badalak, his 2nd of the ball game. That ball just barely stayed fair. Badalak ended up picking it up in foul territory, and then his throw went wide to the right field side at first base. Von Dolen tried all he could to stretch, but couldn't hold the corner of the bag. So the inning is extended now for Camden Troyer. 2 out and a man at first. Left-handed hitter up. And the pitch. Blowing inside, ball 1. Troyer 0 for 1, popped out to right his first time up. Flames and Blue Raiders still scoreless here in the home third. One 0 pitch to Camden Troyer. Instead to first base, they'll check on Barone, who scampers back. Wouldn't mind seeing Nick maybe even shorten that lead by a step. You know he's not running. Hamstring issue this week. 1-0 inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Last thing you want to do is get picked off over there. Take the bat out of Troyer's hands. Two and 0. And the pitch on the way, up and in, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Again, even on an extra base hit here, unless it's over the wall, I don't think they're going to test Barone on that leg. Doubt he would be able to score all the way from first. Hitters count for Troyer. Let's see if he's swinging here. 3-0 green light. Instead to first base, Barone scampers back again. Three balls, no strikes. The pitch. Troyer taking. It's called strike on the inside corner with a fastball. 3-1. Michael Gibson in the on-deck circle if Troyer can extend the inning here. The 3-1. Good cut, but he fouled it back. 3-2 the count. Horn wants a new baseball now. Those are the pitches right there I feel like that Bradley LaCroix was talking about this week. It's not so much the strikeouts. When the Flames struck out 39 times in 3 games, it's what you did to get to 2 strikes. That's a fastball on 3-1 that you probably need to be able to square up. Here's a 3-2. Runner is going this time with 2 outs, and there's ball 4 inside. He missed with the other fastball, and the walk will extend the inning. First and second now. A couple of free passes essentially with the error and now a walk. First walk issued by Horn. Let's see if Gibson can make him pay. Right-handed batter reached on an E5 himself back in the second inning. No score, 2 out in the third. Flames have left 4 men on base already today. Trying to get the lead on a good pitcher here. Horn out of the stretch, 2 men on, 2 out. The pitch to Gibson. Spinner stayed inside, ball 1. It's not a 12-6 curveball. It's not that the old Uncle Charlie. It's got a little more almost like slider tendency to it. Here's the 1-0. That breaking ball is a hanger, skied to right center field. Going back onto the track. Snyder has just enough room to haul it in. Hits the fence after he makes the catch, and that's out number 3. Gibson got it up in the air, gave it a ride, but just a little bit too much ballpark out there. Flames strand 2 in the third. We'll go to the top of the fourth. Still no score in Lynchburg. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
On to the top half of the fourth inning. Liberty and Middle Tennessee scoreless after 3. The box score has the Blue Raiders with no runs, no hits, 2 errors already, and nobody left on base. Flames no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They've stranded 6. Ben Blair back on the mound here for the 4th. He's set down all 9 men he's faced so far. 5 strikeouts for him as well. Facing the top of the order here with Eston Snyder. Right-hander swings on the first one, rolls it foul down the first base side. 0-1. Ball was kicked by the first base coach, Ryan Huber. Kevin Nichols, their hitting coach, coaches at third. Jerry Myers, their head coach. Here's the 0-1. That's in for a strike, 0-2. Myers, former head coach at Old Dominion, former assistant pitching coach at South Carolina. Is the 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. 94 up top. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Snyder. They play him to pull on the infield. Here's the 1-2. Just missed outside. Cutter off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Snyder struck out swinging in the first. One-two. Grounded foul. Chopper to the left side. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Eston Snyder. Jerry Myers been around this game a long time, though. 9 seasons as a head coach. In year 3 with Middle Tennessee. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a foul tip into the glove of Seth Christmas. Got him with a 2-seam fastball. Strikeout number 6 for Blair today. And out number 1 in the 4th. Brings up Brett Rogers. Rogers 0 for 1, batting from the left side, popped out to third his first time up. No score, 1 out in the 4th. Skied foul out of play to the left, 0-1. Myers was the interim head coach at MTSU in 2023. Took the interim tag off for 24. This ball skied to left center field. Robertson and Barone tracking. It's Barone out there, sunglasses on. That parachutes into his brown glove for the second out of the inning. Brings up the catcher, Tyler Minnick now. He's the head coach at Old Dominion from 2005 through 2010. Minnick swings on the first pitch, skies that to left center. This time it'll fall into Robertson's glove, and he's got it for out number 3. That is too easy for Ben Blair. 3 up and 3 down in the 4th go the Blue Raiders. We'll take it to the bottom of the 4th. Let's see if the Flames can get Blair a run or 2. No score in Lynchburg.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPro's 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Home half of the 4th inning, Liberty and Middle Tennessee, no score. Appreciate everyone tuning in wherever it might be this afternoon, whether on our Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, or maybe on social media with our Live in the Booth cam. Oliver in Myrtle Beach, William in Rocky Mount, Virginia. Appreciate you stopping by on our social media platforms. And for listening in, here's Seth Christmas to lead off the 4th for Liberty. Takes a first pitch strike. A breaking ball from Horn, 0-1. Christmas 0 for 1. Strikeout victim his first time up. Swings on an 0-1. Pops it foul. Out of play to the right. 0-2 the count. Christmas, Sealy, and Robertson to schedule 3 here in the 4th. Horn, the right-hander, with an 0-2. Fastball shot foul the other way. Still no balls and 2 strikes on Christmas. The 0-2 from Horn. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball. Christmas down on strikes for the 2nd time today. 1 away in the 4th. 5 strikeouts now for Horn, and that'll bring up Landon Sealy. Follow LFSN Radio on social media. LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram, or search LFSN Radio on Facebook and YouTube. Sealy at the plate, 0 for 1 with a punch out. Went down swinging in the 2nd. Takes low and outside on the first pitch here for ball 1. Well, I told you Drew Horn's a Tennessee kid. Makes his home in Smyrna. He was born in Nashville. 21 years old. 1-1. Pop-up foul. Out of play to the right. Ball and a strike now on Sealy. So he's draft eligible this year as a redshirt sophomore. Did not pitch in 23 at Walters State. 16 games, mostly out of the bullpen last year for the Senators. 1-1 pitch inside, 2-1. His dad, Randy, was a football player at Middle Tennessee back in the day. That's what you always say when you don't know exactly when. I don't know what year it was or what month specific. Well, I could tell you probably what months he played, but I don't know the year. Here's the 2-1. Sealy takes low and outside, 3-1. His granddad, Larry Maxwell, a basketball and baseball player at Tennessee Tech. Here's his 3-1. Low and away, ball 4. A good trip to the plate there for Landon Sealy. He works a 1-out walk. Flames with a base runner, just the 2nd walk issued by Drew Horn today. That'll draw Jerry Myers out of the dugout now, the head coach. He handles the pitching staff duties as well, as you might expect. Myers out to talk it over here with Horn. He's got some big shoes to fill, that athletic family. He's been their best arm, though. You look at the numbers, again, they've in conference games alone, they've got an ERA north of 11. Middle Tennessee for the season, 6.31 earned run average. Horns missed his last 2 starts with a bad back. Told he also had some shoulder stuff going on this year too. I mean, they've been very banged up.
Now batting the center fielder,
Next best starting pitcher has been Trace Phillips, but he's been hurt this year. He's got a 5.02 ERA. He's only made 6 starts. Missed his start yesterday. Second time he's been out this year. Here's Robertson now, batting from the left side for the Flames. Sealy at first, a fast man. Mike shows bunt, pulls it back, takes the ball to the backstop instead. And down to second goes Landon Sealy, so the Flames do not have to bunt the runner to second. 1 ball and no strikes on Robertson. See how they score that. That'll be a pass ball. 6th one this year on Minnick. Here's the 1-0. Misses down with a breaking ball. Blocked out that time by the catcher. 2 balls and no strikes on Robertson. Command getting a little squirrely here on Horn. I got a left-hander starting to loosen down in the bullpen. No score. 1 out, runner at second for the Flames here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Now Horn to the plate. Misses inside. 3-0. It's been a pitcher's duel so far, but Horn has by far worked harder than Ben Blair has today. And sometimes that's what you look at in these kind of matchups. Who's laboring to get outs? Here's the 3-0. Robertson walks. He's on for the 2nd time today. Takes high and outside. Back-to-back free passes by Horn, and that'll turn the lineup over now as Cal Early comes to the plate. 1st and 2nd, 1 out, no score for the moment. Early had 5 hits yesterday, and give the Flames the lead with a knock here. Horn didn't like that last baseball. He threw that out, got a new one. Slams it into his glove as he walks up the front slope of the mound. Now he'll go to the rosin bag. Again, warm day out there. Temperatures unseasonably high in the low 80s. Bit humid as well. Early hitting from the left side. Stretching the pitch. Spinner in there for a strike, 0-1. He's been able to land that periodically today, but it's not been consistent enough. Well, I guess it adds to this point. He hasn't given up anything, right? You feel like it's going to come back to bite him at some point, though. The 0-1. Breaking ball down and in, but swung on and missed. 0-2. Early didn't see the spin on that. That had some good bite to it down and in. And now Bradley LaCroix is going to call Cal Early over for a conversation here after that last hack. I think Bradley might be seeing the same thing. He's trying to do a little too much, just trying to make it happen here. I think that's what Bradley's doing. He's just trying to slow the freshman down, even though Early has shown a lot of aptitude and maturity for a freshman. He's still a freshman. And he's up there and he wants to make something happen here right now. Bradley pats him on the back of the helmet. Might have told him a joke. Cal was over there smiling about something. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Here comes the 0-2 to Cal Early. That one stays up high. Fastball misses, 1-2. Probably something like, I don't think Francisco Lindor would have hit that breaking ball. Pitch was never a strike. Runners take their leads, 1-2 on Early. The pitch. That ball sent in the air to deep left. Ray drifting back, gets twisted around, but throws up the glove to make the grab. He stayed with it just enough. Early gave that ball a ride. Tagging and going to third is Sealy. So it is a productive out, but now 2 away in the inning.
Now batting the shortstop, Tanner Marsh.
He just missed doing damage right there. Here's Tanner Marsh. Productive at bat, though. And that's what you've got to take with you if you're Cal Early. You'd be frustrated you made it out. You made loud contact, and you moved a runner. Now Marsh at the plate, 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. Scoreless in the bottom of the 4th. Men on the corners, 2 out. And the pitch from Horn. Breaking ball missed inside, ball one. They got a lefty up in the bullpen down there. That looks like Colin Kerrigan. He's probably their best reliever. And you wonder if he might face Jackson Sorensen if it gets that far here in the fourth inning. Next pitch, bouncer foul to the left, 1-1. And Horn is up over 80 pitches now in the fourth inning on a warm day. Told you, he is laboring out there, even though he's not given up anything yet. Meanwhile, Ben Blair's at 48 pitches through 4 innings. Here's the 1-1 now with 2 outs. Runner at first on the move. Pop-up foul. Out of play to the right, 1-2. I think Marsh might have been trying to give him a protection swing there, but he fouled it off. You've also got to be careful in college with those protection swings, because if you dip too far out over the plate, they'll call you for batter's interference. 1-2 with 2 outs. Robertson running again, and it's fouled back again. Still 1-2. Thing here, though, is, and now with 2 strikes, you've got to protect the plate, but you'd like to be able to let Mike go ahead and get out and run, because the odds are they will not throw down to second base with a runner at third. The 1-2 with 2 outs. He's not going this time. Breaking ball popped up down the right field line. Von Dolan with his back to it, giving chase, but it's the second baseman Clapp in foul ground to make the catch. Good grab over the shoulder for out number 3. Well, the Flames get a couple on and cannot score in the fourth. They've now stranded 8 men through the first 4 innings. We go to the top of the 5th. Still no score in Lynchburg.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarilionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Brett Von Dolan will lead things off for Middle Tennessee as we go to the top half of the 5th inning in a 0-0 game. Ben Blair back to work on the mound, just 48 pitches through the first 4 innings. First pitch, ground ball up the middle, base hit. And Von Dolan has the first hit and first base runner of this ball game for Middle Tennessee. Jumped on a first pitch fastball and rolls it into center field.
Now back to third baseman, play Badalak.
It's been tough to come by in this one. Von Dolan aboard. Here's Badalak now hitting from the left side. See how they play this. Sealy even with the bag at third. And Badalak shows bunt, jabbed at it and missed. 0-1. Badalak a .342 hitter. Has only one sacrifice this year. Sealy coming in at third now. The 0-1 not showing here. Takes a called ball. 1-1. Not sure where that one missed. Von Dolan at first. Not a threat to run. They throw over, though, just to shorten his lead. Has he even attempted one this year? No. No attempts for Von Dolan. It's not his game. He is a cleanup hitting, hit it over the fence guy. Badylak swings and fouls it back, 1-2 now. And Seeley can back up at third base. Middle Tennessee came into this series averaging 7 runs a game, but I think they were 6th or 7th in the league in scoring. There's a lot of runs going up in college baseball now. The 1-2, runner not going. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Snap throw down to first by Christmas is late. But get the strikeout of Badylak. There's out number 1 in the 5th. Strikeout number 6 for Ben Blair. His season high is 11. He did that in the first game of the year that he pitched back on opening day. One away now for Kenny McKinley. Popped a 3-run homer here yesterday. He bats from the right side, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Swinging on the first one, pops it foul out of play, 0-1. 1 out, no score. Runner at first for Middle Tennessee here in the top of the 5th. That wind continues to blow out to right field. It's been strong all day. Flames play McKinley to pull. Here's the 0-1. That one misses just off the outside corner. Went to a cutter that time. A ball and a strike. It's been mostly fastball cutter out of Blair today. One pitch. There's a high fly ball to left field. McKinley got every last stitch of that. That is way out of here. An absolute, no doubt, 2-run homer to left field off the bat of McKinley gives Middle Tennessee a 2-0 lead in the 5th inning. I haven't seen too many hit like that in this place. My goodness. Cutter in the middle of the plate, and he ambushed it. Second home run of the weekend for McKinley, his 5th of the year. And he knew it as soon as he hit it. Let everyone in his dugout know that he knew it too. Left-handed hitter Keaton Ray at the plate, takes outside, ball 1. So the first mistake is made by Ben Blair. The 1-0. Ray takes inside, 2-0. And now Blair snaps the throwback from Seth Christmas. He's got to lock back in here, and sometimes those home runs, especially those like that, they'll rattle you a little bit. 2-0, and for a strike with a fastball, it's 2-1. Both bullpens quiet at the moment. Middle Tennessee had a left-hander up in the last half inning. Here's 2-1. Pop foul back out of play. 2-2 now on Keaton Ray. So Middle Tennessee has scored 5 runs in this series, and they've all been on a pair of homers by Kenny McKinley. 3-run homer in the 7th inning yesterday, 2-run shot in the 5th today. 2-2, breaking ball misses down and in, and a full count, 3-2 now on Keaton Ray. 0 for 1 with a fly out to right field. Payoff pitch from Blair, here it is. High, ball 4. Fastball stayed up. Went to the 4-seamer, looked like that time. First walk for Blair today. That'll bring up Matt Wolf, and this is a good mound visit here. Flames will stop the action here momentarily. Ben Blair will get a visit from his dugout and pitching coach Andrew C. So 2-0 Middle Tennessee in the top half of the 5th. The Flames have had their opportunities offensively. They've had a lot of traffic on the bases in the first 4 innings, but they've stranded 8 base runners. It's all right, though. You just settle back in here. Long way to go. Only a 2-run deficit. Get out of this inning, and eventually Horn is going to make a mistake too, or you're going to get into that bullpen. Matt Wolf, the hitter. Shortstop batting right-handed, takes one just off the outside corner. Fastball misses, ball 1. That's what you don't want to. You don't want to see him start to nibble here. Keep pounding the zone. It was good enough for the first 4 innings plus. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw down to second by Christmas. He is out from me to you. Seth Christmas hoses Keaton Ray trying to steal. And there's 2 outs in the 5th inning. Ball and a strike on Matt Wolf. That helps. The 1-1. Chopper up the middle, out to second. Early's got this one. Throw on to first is in time. Wolf barely got out of the box, and he might be hurt again. Inning is over. Wolf had a bad ankle coming into this thing, and he never even ran to first. Either he thought he fouled it off, which I don't think is the case, or he hurt himself again. He goes back to the dugout, out number 3, and that'll be it for Middle Tennessee in the 5th. Blue Raiders get a 2-run homer from Kenny McKinley. And as we go to the bottom of the 5th, it's Middle Tennessee on top of Liberty, 2-0.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It'll be Jackson Sorensen to lead it off for Liberty in the bottom half of the 5th, and a 2-0 ball game. Middle Tennessee on top of Liberty after the 2-run homer by McKinley. Matt Wolf does stay in the ball game to play short. Not sure why he never got out of the box in that last at-bat, as the first pitch to Sorensen lands inside, ball 1. Drew Horn back on the mound, and the 1-0 is in for a strike on a fastball to even it up at 1-1. They've got, I think, Kerrigan throwing again in the bullpen. The lefty is up. Sorensen 0 for 2, fly out and a strikeout. And the 1-1 misses inside with a breaking ball, 2-1. He's been inconsistent enough with that pitch today. I'm just waiting on him to leave one out there. 2-1 fastball stays outside, 3-1. Again, the pitches are piling up here on Horn. I think he's at 90 now. No, not quite. Headed there, though, the 3-1. Check swing inside. Did that hit Sorensen? No, it clipped his bat. It's foul ball, 3-2. This will be pitch number 90 for Horn. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 3-2 pitch, low and outside. He walked him. There's a start. Leadoff man on for the Flames in the 5th. Sorensen's now reached in 15 straight ball games. He trots to first, and the tying run comes to the plate. Nick Barone. Barone's been hit by a pitch and reached on an error. Right-handed batter, 0 for 1. 6 homers on the year. The pitch from Horn. There's a drive to straightaway center, but right in line with Snyder. And he flies out for the first out of the inning. Sorensen back to first. Another Adam ball. Saw early hit one out to left field earlier that Ray got twisted around on. Still made the catch. That one an easy grab out there for Snyder in center. One away now for Camden Troyer. Flames trailing at 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Middle Tennessee trying to eat in this series at a game apiece after Liberty won here yesterday 13-3. Troyer takes high, ball 1. He's flied out and walked. Across the street, softball stadium, number 20 Liberty leading Middle Tennessee 5-1 there. Game 1 of a doubleheader. They're in the bottom of the 5th. Throw to first, runner back. Lady Flames went ahead and made the call earlier in the week. They weren't going to mess around with any potential weather tomorrow. They'll play 2 today. A little easier to do that in softball, though. Baseball compounds things when you have to play a doubleheader. The 1-0. In for a strike, it's 1-2, or 1-1 rather. In baseball, you got a pitching staff to worry about. They're longer games. You play more innings. It's just more taxing to play a doubleheader in baseball than it is softball. Here's the 1-1 now to Troyer. Runner not going. Stuck it on the inside corner for a strike, 1-2. So the Flames and Blue Raiders able to stay on schedule here with baseball this weekend. Series finale scheduled for tomorrow afternoon at 1:05. With the threat of rain later in the day. 1-2. Blown away. Missed with that one, 2-2. If anything, they may move the game up an hour or so tomorrow, but they'll wait and see on that. If the forecast changes, if they feel like they want to make sure that they beat what's coming in here tomorrow night. But we don't know that yet. Here's the 2-2. Troyer pops it up, foul down the third base left field line. That'll get out of play. Still 2-2. That'll get decided later tonight. But always good when you can stay on schedule. No, I don't think really anyone enjoys playing double headers. It is a long day. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, a man at first. Flames down 2-0 in the 5th. Troyer swings and fouls it back. Spohl, a breaking ball, stays alive, still 2-2. A lot of soft stuff away from Horn here. But with 2 strikes, still got to guard the middle of the plate or the inner half of the plate. Don't let him sneak a fastball by you. Open stance for Troyer, waiting on a 2-2 pitch. Stretch from Horn instead to first. And Sorensen's back in with a head-first dive. Jackson Sorensen efficient this year. 3 out of 3 in stolen base tries. Not a burner down there, though. He stole 20 bags last year in junior college. It's a 2-2. He's not going. Popped up. Foul behind home plate. It's Minnick shedding the mask, looking up at the screen. He won't have a play. And that ball sticks right on top of the net above the seats. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now, how many kids out there are going to go find a baseball and start throwing it up there, trying to knock that thing down? The netting connects up to the top of the overhang here, so if you're sitting behind home plate or the press box, you cannot get a foul ball back here. 2-2, the pitch. Popped up. This one will stay in play. Foul ground. And can anybody find it? Yeah, Badalak charging in from third makes the catch. Down on the foul side of the third base line. Troyer pops out, 2 away. He's had a quiet day after 4 hits and a homer yesterday. Sorensen at first, and Michael Gibson coming to the plate, and Drew Horn trying to get through 5 innings here. Get himself in line for a win. He's now up to 98 pitches. Given up 3 hits, no runs, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts to this point. Gibson takes low, ball 1. 2-0 lead for Middle Tennessee in the bottom of the 5th. Gibson, 3 RBIs on the year, starting his 3rd straight game as the DH. The 1-0. That ball sent in the air to right field. Pretty well struck, but not well enough. Rogers under it and almost lost it in the sun, but makes the catch for out number 3. That'll do it for the Flames in the 5th. Leadoff walk comes to nothing. 5 in the books. Middle Tennessee leading Liberty 2-0 on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Dan Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Top half of the 6th, Liberty trails Middle Tennessee 2-0 in the second game of this series. Elsewhere around Conference USA this afternoon. Bottom half of the 5th, Kennesaw State leading Jacksonville State 3-2 in game 1 of a doubleheader down in Metro Atlanta. And FIU and Louisiana Tech, they're still showing the bottom of the 1st inning here on the D1 baseball page. Let's see if we can get an update on that one. They could be dealing with some rain down there in Louisiana. I know this is a weather-aware day for a lot of folks in the Midwest and the Deep South. Last check, top of the 2nd inning, 1-0 FIU over Louisiana Tech. But I think it's safe to say they definitely had some type of a delay down there. Cooper Clapp, the hitter now for Middle Tennessee. Shows bunt, taps it foul. On the first pitch from Ben Blair, strike 1. 9-1 and 2 hitters due up here for the Blue Raiders. Swing and a miss. Fastball by him at 91, and it's 0-2. Yeah, they had a lightning delay down there in Ruston, and the game has actually been postponed now. 0-2 upstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. They will resume that game tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Time. So 10 a.m. Eastern. 1-2, swung on and missed. Got him with a fastball. Strikeout for Blair is out number 1 in the 6th. Got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com.
Now back to center fielder, Slater.
8 strikeouts for Blair today. He's made the 1 mistake to McKinley. That's it. Flames trailing 2-0 in the 6th as we go back to the top of the order with Eston Snyder. Line shot to first, caught. Backhand just over top of the shoelaces of Jackson Sorensen. First baseman puts it away for out number 2. Had him played perfectly. Here's Rogers now. So that game was stopped, FIU at Louisiana Tech, in the top of the second inning. And FIU leading 1-0. So they essentially have to play a doubleheader tomorrow. First pitch to Rogers outside, ball 1. And that's why they have to start so early, because there's a curfew in Conference USA. You cannot start a game after a certain point on Sunday getaway day. 1-0 pitch, that's lined to center field. Robertson sliding, tries to backhand it, but he traps it. Base hit. Rogers singles to left center field with 2 outs to keep the inning alive.
Now back to catcher Tyler Minnick.
Kind of got caught in between steps out there, went into a little sliding backhanded try. Robertson did on that straight line drive. Runner at first, 2 down now for Tyler Minnick. I don't envy those two clubs at all, FIU and La Tech. First pitch to Minnick in for a strike, 0-1. Good opportunity for Louisiana Tech, though. I mean, they took the first game of that series. Now with a doubleheader, good chance you're going to split that thing. Playing at home, especially. Here's a line shot up the middle. Cal Early has that one eat him up out there at second base behind the bag. Just knocked it down. And everybody's going to be safe. Rogers goes to second. And Minnick will be at first. Scorcher back up the middle. Early tried to go to a knee and backhand it. And that ball short hopped him, and I think it was more just a defensive swipe than anything to try to keep it in front of him. Here's Vondolen now. Takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Going to get charged with an error there. E4 on Early. The pitch is outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Tuffy. First one of the ball game for the Flames. They've made the second fewest errors in the league coming into today. Second fewest or fewest. 1-1 pitch downstairs. 2 balls and a strike, but now you got runners at first and second, 2 outs. Middle Tennessee leading 2-0. Vondolen at the plate here. You got to be careful because one swing of the bat could make this 5-0 in a hurry. League's leader in home runs, Vondolen. He's got 12. Swing and a miss on an elevated fastball at 93. It's 2-2 now. Chance for Blair here for his 9th strikeout. Trying to get the Flames back in the dugout here with 2 on and 2 out in the 6th. 2-2 from Blair. Just missed off the outside corner. Wow. And the count goes full, 3-2. That looked like a pretty good pitch from here. Now the runners will be going as well. Here comes on 3-2. Runners take off. Check swing down and away. Did not go on the appeal to first. That's ball 4. And the bases will be loaded. And that was pretty close too on the check swing. He just barely held up. Watching on the replay, I think he got it right. Terrence Jones, the first base umpire, but man, that was close. Here's Badalak, swing and miss on the first one to the left-handed hitter, 0-1. Clay Badalak at the plate, 0 for 2 today. 1 for 6 in the series, had a single and scored yesterday. Bases full, 2 out. 6th inning, Flames trail 2-0, the 0-1. Missed outside, fastball off the plate. It's a ball and a strike on Badalak. Right-handers begun tossing in the bullpen for Liberty. Been pretty easy for Blair up to these last couple of innings. Third time through the order here. The 1-1 from the right-hander. Foul back to the screen, and now it's 1-2. Starting to see the fastball velocity go up a little bit here, too. Blair reaching back for a little extra. 95 on that last one. Badalak struck out swinging his last time up. 1-2. The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 97-mile-an-hour fastball blistering by the barrel of Badalak. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair. He escapes unharmed in the 6th. No runs, a hit, 1 error, 3 left. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Flames trail at 2-0 on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Liberty trails Middle Tennessee 2-0 as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Houdiniak for Ben Blair in the top half. Gets out of a bases loaded jam. Gets the strikeout, his 9th of the afternoon. And look at the line for Blair. 6 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 walks, 9 strikeouts. 82 pitches, 53 strikes, 29 balls. He's been great today. Just 1 bad pitch to Kenny McKinley. Cutter that was fat over the middle of the plate, and he hit it a long ways for a 2-run homer. That's the difference in the game right now. Good news for the Flames is they've gotten into the bullpen. Middle Tennessee makes the Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change. They bring on left-hander Colin Kerrigan. I'll tell you more about his numbers in a moment as Drew Horn's day is done. Seth Christmas, the hitter. First man to face him, he takes outside, ball 1. Colin Kerrigan with his first appearance of the weekend. He's been their best reliever. 6 appearances, 1 start, no record, 3.24 ERA. Here's a bouncer out to short, handled cleanly by Wolf. Lob to first in time to get Christmas. 1 man down in the 6th. Brings up Landon Seeley.
Now batting the third baseman.
Kerrigan has only thrown 8 1/3 innings, though, and he's got some of their better numbers. I wonder if he's been hurt, too. 8 1/3 innings, 7 walks, 6 strikeouts, so command kind of comes and goes. He's also given up 11 hits. First pitch to Seeley, ball 1 upstairs with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. So it sounds like he's kind of gotten out of some messes. Just the 3.24 ERA. Kerrigan with a 1-0. Seeley takes a pretty good looking pitch there, maybe a little low and outside. 2-0 the count. Landon drew a walk back in the 4th inning. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout officially. Flames trail at 2-0. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Kerrigan, the left-hander, sets at the belt and fires. There's a ground ball out to short. Another chance for Wolf. Gobbles it up. Lobs to first. 2 away. 2 up, 2 down for the Flames in the 6th. Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. Coke, taste the feeling. 2 away for Robertson. He has singled and walked. Been on twice today. Left-handed hitter. Facing a lefty. First one, big curveball in for a strike, 0-1. Flames trail at 2-0. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Middle game of this 3-game set. Liberty wants to rally and try to win the series here. The 0-1. Bunted foul at home plate. It's quickly 0-2. Flames have won 4 games this year when trailing after 7 innings. They'd rather not test that today, but trailing here in the bottom of the 6th with 2 outs and nobody on. Wind blowing out to right field as Robertson waits on an 0-2. On the way from Kerrigan. Misses downstairs. Took something off there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Horn was pretty good today. I thought he was in and out of some messes, but never gave up anything. 5 scoreless innings, 3 hits. 1-2. Robertson takes just a little high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 4 walks, 5 strikeouts for Horn today. 100 pitches, 61 strikes. Robertson takes strike 3 right down the middle. And that'll do it for Robertson and the Flames in the 6th. They go quickly and quietly. 3 up and 3 down for the lefty reliever Kerrigan. Let's go to the 7th. Liberty trails Middle Tennessee 2-0 on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is jumping into March Madness with full court press savings. Right now, save $6,100 off MSRP. Lock in rates as low as 2.39% and get up to 130% of fair KBB value for your trade. And because we believe in driving with confidence, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty. That's peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't miss these slam dunk deals. Visit Lynchburg Nissan today or shop online anytime at lynchburgnissan.com. Home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Going to the top of the 7th inning, Middle Tennessee leads Liberty 2-0. Carter Bank box score. Blue Raiders have 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors, 3 left on base. Flames no runs, 3 hits, 1 error. They've stranded 9. Ben Blair is back out there for the 7th inning. A 2-run homer by this guy, Kenny McKinley, is the difference in the ball game right now. He swings on the first one here, hits a tapper back up the middle. Blair comes to get it. Throw to first, 1 pitch, 1 out in the 7th. McKinley's homer came in the 5th inning to break up a 0-0 game. So Blair still out there in the 7th inning. Middle Tennessee already into its bullpen. But the Blue Raiders lead at 2-0. Flames offense got to muster something here in the late innings. Keaton Ray hitting from the left side. The pitch. Inside corner, strike 1. Starts him with a fastball at 90. Right-hander tossing in the bullpen for Liberty. Blair has been economical with the pitch count today. The 0-1. Misses a little low with a cutter. 1 ball, 1 strike. 85 pitches, 55 strikes. 30 balls for Blair. The 1-1. Strike on the inside corner. 1-2 the count. Slider in there that time. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got it by him at 94 that time. Went to the two-seam fastball to strike out Ray. That's number 10 on the day for Ben Blair. He's one off his season high and career high. He struck out 11. St. John's Red Storm back on February 14th. 2 out. Matt Wolf, the hitter. Right-hand batter takes the first pitch strike, 0-1. Blair with a big strikeout to retire the side in the 6th. Got out of a bases-loaded jam. 0-1. Wolf fouls it off into the mid of Christmas, and it's 0-2 now. Blair a pitch away from his 11th strikeout. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases clean. Right-hander ready. Here's the 0-2. Missed up high. Fastball 96. 1-2 the count. I think Ben Blair can sniff the finish line here. He's trying to empty the tank here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wolf waits. Blair fires. Foul back, stays alive. Changed speeds on him that time. Went to a slider. Mess around here. Just rear back and let this thing go. See if Wolf can catch up to it. The 1-2 pitch. Foul back, 94 miles an hour. He just did stay alive at the top of the zone. Sends it foul back to the screen, 1-2. Wolf 0 for 2, struck out looking in the 3rd, grounded out in the 5th. Blair with another 1-2 pitch. Missed low. Tried the cutter that time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Clapp, the 9-hole hitter, on deck if Wolf can reach. 2-0 Middle Tennessee in the 7th. 2-2 pitch. Got him. He hit him on the hand. Tried to come in that time. Or maybe mistakenly came in. I'm not sure where they were set up at. But a hit by pitch will put Wolf on at first. Yeah, that ball just sailed on Ben. They weren't even trying to come inside. And now a runner aboard for the 9-hole man. This is Cooper Clapp. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts today. And we got a mound visit coming here for Liberty. Right-hander up in the bullpen, and I wonder if the Flames are going to go ahead and make the move here. Blair at 94 pitches, 61 strikes. Right-hander is Joseph Webb up in the bullpen. And let's see if Blair can talk his way into facing one more hitter. I think he just did. That's Andrew C. out there anyway. He doesn't normally make the moves, pitching coach. Who might have been relaying to him, hey, you got one more shot. I would say if he can't get Clapp, that's probably going to be it for Blair. If they turn the lineup over, you'll probably see Webb here. That's my guess. 2-0 Middle Tennessee in the top of the 7th. 2 men out. Clapp at the plate. Left-handed hitter. The pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Blair trying to get the Flames through 7 today and then hope that his offense can rally for him. 0-1 pitch. Missed high and outside, 1-1. Maybe a little fatigue setting in here on a warm day, approaching 100 pitches. Well rested, though. Missed the last start and then only 1 inning against Charlotte on Tuesday. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Threw it by him at 92. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And I think we can all guess what's coming right here. Clapp has not been able to catch up to that heater today. 2 outs, a man at first. The 1-2 from Blair. Strike 3 call. Take a seat. 95 miles an hour right down the middle. Ben Blair ties his career high with his 11th strikeout in the top of the 7th inning. That'll do it for Middle Tennessee. It's time to stretch, and it's time to get some runs on the board. We go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Middle Tennessee leading at 2-0. It's the 7th inning stretch presented by the Carl Miller Realty team. Don't stretch your budget when searching for your next home. Talk to the caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty. Visit carlmillerrealty.com today. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th in Lynchburg after this.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Cal Early leads off the bottom half of the 7th inning. Liberty trailing Middle Tennessee 2-0. Early facing the lefty Kerrigan back out there for his 2nd inning of relief, and the first pitch is dribbled foul to the right. 0-1 on Cal Early. Top of the order due up. Flames trying to mount a comeback here, down 2. Been held to just 3 hits in this game, each side with 3 hits, but difference is one of Middle Tennessee's hits left the yard. Early, Marsh, and Sorensen due up. The 0-1 from Kerrigan. Lunge and a miss. Couldn't get it. Fastball away, and it's 0-2 on Cal Early. 0 for 3 today after going 5 for 5 here yesterday. Or 5 for 6, rather. Came 1 hit away from tying the school record for a single game. There's the 0-2. Upstairs, ball and 2 strikes. 6 hits, been done by 2 different players. Most recently 2023. That was Kane Kepley. Here's the 1-2. Bouncing ball up the middle. That's through. Base hit center field. 2 strikes, single to lead it off in the bottom of the 7th for Early. And there's a start here for the Flames. Tying run coming to the plate now in Tanner Marsh. Marsh has a pair of hits today. He's also been picked off at first base. 10-game hitting streak now for the Flames shortstop as he bats from the right side. Kerrigan ready. First one to Marsh. Inside corner, taking strike, 0-1. 89-mile-an-hour fastball. Marsh popped out to second his last time up. It was in foul ground. Good play by Clapp in foul territory. Modest lead for Early at first. Here's the 0-1. Took something off and missed. Off the top shelf of the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike on Tanner Marsh. Now there's a line drive out to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. On a 1-1 pitch, Tanner Marsh turns one around for a solid single. He's got 3 hits. Early stops at second. And the first 2 are aboard for the Flames in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Jackson Sorensen comes to the plate now. Sorensen looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 2. He's also reached on a walk. Bats from the left side. Kerrigan looks at second. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. Sorensen, 9 homers, 32 RBIs. 6 of his 9 home runs this year have either given the Flames the lead or tied the game. 1-0 upstairs, 2-0. A long one here would give them the lead. 2-0 Middle Tennessee in the bottom of the 7th. Flames have him at first and second. Sorensen had the game-winning hit here yesterday. A walk-off knock in the bottom of the 8th. 2-0 pitch. On the way. Fastball in for a strike. Taking there, and it's 2-1. Still sounds a walk-off hit in the bottom of the 8th. Feel like you're talking about softball. But with those run rule limits now, if you're winning by 10 after 7 innings, that's game. Here's a 2-1. Check swing downstairs. 3 balls and a strike. Couldn't induce a swing there. Kerrigan nibbling a little bit here with Sorensen. Barone on deck, so if you walk Sorensen, you still got to deal with him. 3-0 or 3-1 pitch rather misses high, and that's ball 4. So the Flames have loaded the bases with nobody out in the 7th. And Nick Barone coming to the plate. So now you've got to face the right-handed batter if you're Kerrigan. Some action starting in the bullpen for Middle Tennessee. I don't think they had anybody throwing, and I'm a little surprised. Once those first 2 guys got on, you'd think they would have gotten a right-hander hot in case you got into this situation. Meeting on the mound as Minnick goes out, maybe to buy a little bit of time, but they're not going to be able to buy that much time unless they've had someone loosening already. Coming to the plate facing a left-hander. He has torched lefties this year, hitting .440 off them. Bases full, nobody out. The pitch swung, line drive, left center field. That is down for extra bases. It bounces over the wall. It'll be an automatic double, but 2 runs score, and the Flames have tied it at 2 in the 7th. Jumped all over the first pitch to Nick Barone. He got a fastball, I think, middle of the plate, and he ambushed it. It's unfortunate that it went over the fence, though, because I think Sorensen could have probably scored from first. As it is, he'll be on third. The first 4 have reached. Nobody out. 2 runners in scoring position, and we got a 2-2 ball game. Jerry Myers is out to the mound now for Middle Tennessee. They'll stay with Kerrigan for the moment, and again, I'm not sure that the right-hander was ready to go down there anyway. He's still throwing in the bullpen. Now you got a left-handed batter coming up in Troyer. He's 0 for 2. Nick Barone does it again, though. 2-run double to left center field. His 32nd and 33rd RBIs of the year. And the Flames again in the late innings. Now a chance to take the lead. Corner infielders in. The pitch to Troyer. In for a strike, 0-1. Nobody out. Sorensen at third, Barone at second. The 0-1. Lunge and a miss. Troyer couldn't get it. 0-2 the count. That ball was blistered by Barone. His second two-run double of this series. The look in by Kerrigan. And the 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not on the appeal to third. Gabriel Colon said he held up. Little Tennessee's dugout now thrilled with that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Horn gets a no decision now. If the Flames can get the lead here, they get Blair in line for a win. The 1-2. Line shot out to short. It gets by. Base hit left field. 1 run is in. Barone around third. He'll score easily. 2 RBI single for Troyer. Flames take a 4-2 lead in the 7th. Pitch middle away. Almost tailing away from Troyer. Still got a good swing on it. Capped it off the end of the bat and shot it out in the left center field. 5 straight have reached for Liberty in the 7th. 4 hits off of Kerrigan. It's 4-2, and here's Michael Gibson. And Kerrigan still pitching. First one on the way. Inside, ball 1. I don't really understand it unless they just didn't feel good about whoever else was down there in their bullpen. Which there's good reason for that. The 1-0 in for a strike evens the count at 1-1. Once Horn is out of this ball game, I mean, the options down there, there's not a lot of great ones. There's the 1-1. Big cut and a miss. Changeup, 1-2 the count now on Gibson. I mean, I guess Ollie Aikens would have been, that might be who's throwing now. I'm not sure. Probably their best right-handed reliever, along with Driver, who pitched yesterday. That ball misses down, pops up there. Troyer takes off for second. He'll make it. No throw from Minnick, who tried to block it out but couldn't. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And another runner in scoring position now for Liberty. Two pitch. Gibson fouls it back. Got it off his thumbs at 92 miles an hour. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. It was a wild pitch that got Troyer to second. 2-2 now to Gibson. On the way. Big swing and a miss. Strike 3. Had him out in front of a changeup. And that's the first out of the inning. Flames with a 4-2 lead. Runner at second. 1 down now for Seth Christmas. All started with a 2-strike single from Cal Early to lead off the inning. Christmas bats from the right side. 0 for 3 here today. Had a homer yesterday. Shoots this one foul off the end of the bat. 0-1. They're staying with Kerrigan. Right-hander looks to be ready in the bullpen. 0-1. On the way. Off speed, foul back. 0-2 the count. Went to a breaking ball there. Christmas, couple of strikeouts today. He's also grounded out to short, trying to put something in play here. See if he can go to the right side. He's got a big hole over there. The runner at second. 1 man out, and the 0-2. Chopper left side instead. Third baseman charges. Badylak has this. The throw to first in time. And the runner has to stay put at second. 2 down. And it's up to Landon Seeley if the Flames are to get anything more here in the 7th inning. Already a profitable 4-run 7th. Flames have Joseph Webb getting loose in the bullpen to pitch the 8th. Now with a 2-run lead. Seeley 0 for 2 with a walk. Right-hand batter, the pitch. High. 1 ball, no strikes. Flames another come-from-behind effort today. The 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. They can win the series with a victory today. They're 6 defensive outs away now from doing that. Have not won a conference series yet. Neither of these teams have. Here's the 1-1 now to Landon Seeley. Shot foul the other way, 1-2. Told you how well the Flames have played on Fridays this year. They're 7-1 in Friday contests. Struggled on Saturdays and Sundays, except when they've swept somebody. That pitch just off the plate inside with the fastball. 2-2. Four and 3 on Saturdays this year. Just 3 and 3 on Sundays. The 2-2. Grounded to first. 1 bounce off the end of the bat. Handled by Vondel, and he'll take it to the bag, and that'll end the inning. But the Flames get 4 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a man left at second. Liberty comes from behind to take the lead. 4-2. Flames lead the Blue Raiders as we go to the 8th inning.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local buyer.
Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Two ball game. Liberty on top as we go to the top of the 8th inning. Ben Blair's day is done as we suspected. He's out of the ball game after 7 innings of 2-run ball, 3 hits allowed, 2 walks, career high, tying 11 strikeouts today. He was masterful. Outside of 1 mistake to Kenny McKinley in the 5th inning, he got him for a 2-run homer. But that was all the damage today, and I thought between the 2 starters, Blair was better, but he trailed until his offense came to life in the bottom of the 7th. 98 pitches, 64 strikes for Ben Blair this afternoon. And now he gives way to the right-hander Joseph Webb in his first season with the Flames. Transfer out of Catawba Valley Community College. Started his collegiate career at Division II Catawba in North Carolina. And he goes to work here against the top of the order with Eston Snyder to lead it off. Right-handed batter takes inside, ball 1. Webb in his junior season. He's draft eligible this year. Give you his numbers in just a moment. The 1-0 pitch to Snyder. Pop foul back on a fastball. It's even now at a ball and a strike. Snyder 0 for 3. A couple of strikeouts against Blair. One ball, one strike. Next one yanked it outside. It misses. 2-1. Webb for the year, 1-1 with a 2.17 ERA. He's making his 11th appearance and 10th out of the bullpen. 2-1 delivery. Foul back, 2-2. He has a save this year. In 29 innings, he's struck out 36 men, just 13 walks, and the opposition hitting 146 against him. That'll play. Here's the 2-2. Hot shot, foul past third. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Snyder. 1 for 6 on the weekend so far. Drew a walk yesterday. Thought he had hurt himself early in the ball game. He popped one up down the right field line yesterday, got a base hit out of it, and then got thrown out trying to stretch it to a double as he stumbled over his own 2 feet going to second. Unloads on this one, a fly ball down the left field line. Long run for Nick Barone, diving in foul ground, and he caught it! Nick Barone with an outstanding catch. Wow! He pops back up after a Superman dive to get Snyder. Unbelievable play. Dan Prusser, the Flames trainer, walking down to check on him. Nick Barone, reckless abandon, no regard for human life, lays out and makes the catch of the year. They show it again on the video board. He went sliding head first into the sidewall down there. Lost his ball cap. Like I said, though, he popped back up pretty much right away. He convinced Dan Prusser he's all right. Bradley LaCroix walking out there as well. He won't even look at him. But no way you're taking me out. Big ovation from this crowd, and well-deserved. You won't see a better one than that today, folks. 1 out in the 8th. Brett Rogers, the hitter. Left-handed batter stands in. The pitch. Strike call in the outside corner. Starts him with a splitter. It's got to at least be worth a steak dinner on the road next time, right? From Joseph Webb. Dip into that per diem pocket a little bit. The 0-1 inside, a ball and a strike. I don't know. Are there different tiers of that? If there had been a guy on base, he gets a steak dinner. Maybe that's just a burrito at Moe's or something. I don't know how they divvy that up. 1 ball and a strike. 1 out in the 8th. Flames lead at 4-2. The pitch to Rogers. Big swing and a miss. Off speed, had him out in front. 1-2 the count. Well, you hold your breath. I mean, as it was, Nick Barone going full sprint on a bad hammy. Swing and a miss. Got him on a splitter. 2 out in the 8th inning. Rogers down on strikes. First one for Webb today. And here's Minnick. So you're already kind of holding your breath with him running full sprint like that over toward the left field corner. Now you just hope he didn't hurt anything else. He looks all right. Here's Minnick, right-handed batter. 0 for 3. Takes outside, ball 1. Flames on top 4-2 in the top of the 8th. Joseph Webb working on a 1-2-3 inning. 1-0. Drops down sidearm and lands that one in there for a strike. Good breaking ball that time. Evens it up at 1-1. Webb can change arm angles over the top, sidearm. Comes over the top here. That's a rocket to short. One bounce handled by Marsh. Wings it over to first. Inning over. 3 up and 3 down go the Blue Raiders in the 8th. A strikeout for Joseph Webb. Will go to the bottom half of inning number 8 as the Flames look for a little insurance. They lead it 4-2.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames on top 4-2. Liberty leading Middle Tennessee here in the home half of the 8th inning. Michael Robertson will come to the plate and lead it off for Liberty. A reminder, these two teams will get together again tomorrow, do this thing over again. 1:05 Eastern first pitch. Gates open at 12 noon. Tell you more about festivities tomorrow after the first pitch to Robertson. Up and in. Play it. Colin Kerrigan misses with ball 1. First of all, it's Bark in the Park and Faith and Family Day at the ballpark tomorrow. 1-0, misses outside, 2-0. After the ball game, kids will run the bases. They'll have a worship event here as well at the ballpark on Faith and Family Day. That's all after the game. 2-0, look out, up and in. Buzz the tower of Robertson as he dips out of the way. 3 balls and no strikes. But Bark at the Park tomorrow. You can bring your dog to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. They can join you for the ball game. There's ball 4 up and in. Robertson walks on 4 straight. The leadoff man is on for the Flames in the 8th. Bark at the Park every Sunday and April 4th with Liberty Baseball. Bring your dog to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, chew toy, and leash, plus tickets for Bark at the Park, all for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Now, you don't have to join the Flames Pup Club. You can still bring your dog to the ballpark tomorrow if you want, but that is a good deal for you if you want to deck your pooch out in some Liberty Flames apparel and get some tickets to the game as well. Just gobble it all up for $50. Jerry Myers out to the mound again here for Middle Tennessee. The right-hander just tossing lawn darts in the bullpen now. Been warming up down there for about an inning and a half off and on. Kerrigan still on the mound as Myers heads back to the dugout. He is the head coach and the pitching coach for Middle Tennessee. Forgotten more about pitching than I'll ever know, but I would like to know some of the strategy there, especially in that 7th inning where Kerrigan faced Barone with the bases loaded. Here's Cal Early. Flames leading at 4-2. Nobody out. Runner on here in the 8th. Pitch to Early, misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. 4 runs, 7 hits for the Flames, 2 runs, 3 hits for the Blue Raiders. Middle Tennessee 2 errors, Liberty with 1. Early sends one in the air to left, over by the line. Ray is there, throws out a brown glove and makes the catch. 1 away in the 8th. Cal Early, after getting 5 hits yesterday, 0 for 4 today. That's baseball, folks. There's Tanner Marsh now. A day after the Flames scored 13 runs on a season-high 18 hits. They come out here today and get shut out through the first 6 innings before putting up a 4 spot in the 7th, now leading 4-2. Marsh at the plate. He's got 3 hits today. Right-handed batter waits. Kerrigan fires. That one just missed. 1 ball, no strikes. Third 3-hit game of the year for Tanner Marsh. He's yet to have a 4-hit game. 1-0 upstairs, 2-0. $11 multi-hit games for him, and now on a 10-game hitting streak. The 2-0 with 1 out and a man at first. Sent foul back. 2-1. Sophomore out of Asheboro, North Carolina at the plate. Flames softball won game 1 of its doubleheader over Middle Tennessee, 8-4. They've evened that series up at 1 apiece. 2-1. That one is sent out to center field on a line. Snyder started in, had to retreat, go back and make the catch. Robertson retreats as well. He goes back to first base, 2 down. We'll bring up Jackson Sorensen now. Western Kentucky winning again, 3-0. They go to the bottom of the first at number 17, Dallas Baptist, after the Hilltoppers took the series opener last night. Now it is a series that had the eyes of the country on it. Sorensen bats from the left side. 2 outs and a man at first. Liberty leading 4-2, and Jackson takes a strike on a breaking ball, 0-1. Dallas Baptist a game behind Middle Tennessee. Both those clubs were 4-2 going into the series. Runner goes, pitches a ball, throw down to second. It's going to be in time. Robertson thrown out trying to steal, and that will write a finish to the bottom of the 8th inning. So that's it for the Flames. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base as it turns out. We go to the 9th now. The Flames 3 outs away from winning this series. Liberty on top of Middle Tennessee. 4-2 our score.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Brett Von Dolen leads off the top of the ninth inning. Liberty leading Middle Tennessee 4-2. Joseph Webb back to work on the mound, trying to collect the save here. First pitch to Von Dolen is taken low, ball one, and this is the spot where you want to see this guy. Nobody on and a 2-run lead. 12 homers on the year for Von Dolen. He's got a base hit today. Next pitch, sidearm, misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. That said, you can come after him here if you're Joseph Webb. You don't want to put the tying run at the plate if you walk him. 2-0. That ball's sent in the air to deep center field. Robertson going back on the run. It's over his head. That'll one-hop the wall. Michael rifle this one back to the infield, and Von Dolen's got a leadoff double in the ninth. Not a good start. Looked like a fastball up. Von Dolen got the arms extended. Smashes it to dead center field. His second hit of the ball game. Second double of the weekend. Batter now is Badylak. He's 0 for 3. Swing on a line drive, base hit left center field on the first pitch. Marsh went diving after it, couldn't get it. Von Dolen's going to score. Robertson cuts it off, but it's deep in the gap. And Badylak's at second with an RBI double. It's a 1-run game. 4-3 the score. Back-to-back doubles to start the ninth inning.
Now back to the designated hitter, Kenny McKinley.
First hit for Badylak. And he's the first guy other than Kenny McKinley to drive in a run for Middle Tennessee this weekend. That's his 19th RBI, his 8th double. Catcher is walking out. Christmas to talk to Joseph Webb here. Flames have action in the bullpen. Right-hander getting loose down there. And McKinley coming to the plate. He's got 2 home runs in this series already. 4-3 our score in the top of the ninth. Tying run at second, nobody out. The pitch. Low and away, ball 1. Webb wants a new baseball. He'll get it. Situation getting dire now for the Flames. Need to collect an out here. McKinley 1 for 3 with the home run. The pitch. Swing and a tapper foul. Rolled to the backstop. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Webb looking for his second save. Trying to get Ben Blair his 5th win. 1-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball softly hit to short. Marsh charges, gloves, and throws him out at first. There's the first out of the ninth, but Badylak goes to third. Tying run will be 90 feet away now. And Keaton Ray is the scheduled hitter.
Now batting left fielder Keaton Ray.
Ray 0 for 2. He's drawn a walk. Struck out swinging against Blair back in the 7th. 4-3. Flames lead it. Top of the ninth. 1 out, a man at third. Infield comes in and shaded to pull. The pitch is off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Could use a strikeout here. Ray 0 for 2. The 1-0. High pop fly right left field. That's going to be deep enough, I think. Barone retreating. He's under it. He's got it, but the runner will tag and score, and the game is tied. Sac fly and an RBI for Keaton Ray. Middle Tennessee ties it at 4 in the top of the ninth. Back-to-back doubles to start the inning. Ground out and a fly out. 2 away. 4-4 game. Blown save for Webb. Blair gets a no decision. And Matt Wolf, the shortstop, steps to the plate. 2 outs and the bag's clear. Pitch from Webb. And that's in for a strike, 0-1. Drop down sidearm on that first one. The 0-1. Going outside with a splitter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, you keep it tied here. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, the Flames will have the middle of the order. Sorensen, Barone, and Troy are due up. The 1-1. Yanked it low and outside. 2-1. Flames tried to get the 6-out save out of Joseph Webb. Couldn't do it. And save situation's been a little bit tough for the Flames lately. Next pitch, skied to right center field. That's well hit. Robertson going back out onto the track. Reaches out, made the catch. Mike Robertson hauls it in and robs Wolf of extra bases. Inning over. That Flames outfield can cover some ground, folks. Big time play by Robertson to end the inning. Slammed into the fence, paid the price, but held on to the ball. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Middle Tennessee ties it with 2. It's now a 4-4 game. Flames trying to win it when we come back.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
Game as we go to the bottom half of the 9th inning. Jackson Sorensen will lead it off. He was in a similar spot here just 2 weeks ago against New Mexico State in the bottom of the 9th. And he walked it off with a deep fly to right. Walk-off homer 2 weeks ago. He could end it with 1 swing here. Facing Kerrigan, his first pitch is foul back, 0-1. Sorensen 0 for 2 today. 2 walks and a strikeout. He's also flied out. 0-1 from Kerrigan. Swinging a ground ball out to second, deep out in shallow right field. The throw to first is in time from Clapp. And there's 1 away in the 9th. Bring up Nick Barone. Kerrigan still on the mound for Middle Tennessee. He's gone 3 1/3 innings. He's given up all 4 runs. And Jerry Myers on cue out of the dugout. And he's going to make a move. He won't let Kerrigan face Barone again here after he gave up the 2-run double to Nick back in the 7th that tied the game at 2 at that point. Now a Haley's apply. It's an outdoor call to the bullpen. Middle Tennessee is bringing on a right-hander. 4-4 in the 9th. 1 out, nobody on. We're back in a moment.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Four in the bottom of the ninth. Liberty and Middle Tennessee, nothing decided yet. One man out, nobody on. Right-hander Ollie Aikens is on to pitch as the Blue Raiders make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen. Right-hander 2-0 with a 4.82 ERA. He has one save, 20 strikeouts, and 13 walks across 18 2/3 innings of work. Aikens takes over for Colin Carrigan, who went 3 1/3 innings and gave up 4 earned runs on 4 hits, all in the 7th inning. Aikens last pitched against FIU last weekend. He gave up 3 earned runs on 1 hit. He's only given up 1 home run this year. That was against Tennessee Tech, but Aikens has given up 3 runs in each of his last 2 outings. Has not pitched well in conference play at all. 6 earned across 4 innings. Aikens ready to go to work here. Right-hander facing Nick Barone. Barone 1 for 3 with a 2-run double. First pitch from Aikens bounces to the backstop. 1 ball, no strikes. Barone, the Flames' leading RBI man with 33 on the year. He's got 6 home runs, hitting an even 300 right now. Aikens works the third base side of the rubber, shuffles the ball in a brown glove, now fires to the plate. Breaking ball in for a strike, evens it up at 1-1. A tight curveball from Aikens to even the count on Barone. Nick waits. Closed stance from the right side. Here's the 1-1 from Aikens. That one stayed just off the outside corner. 87 miles an hour, 2-1. Flames looking for a base runner or one big swing from Barone. 4-4 in the ninth. 2-1 pitch. Here it is. Swung on, lifted, foul, out of play to the right. It's 2-2. Barone 2 for 7 on the weekend so far. Got 4 RBIs though. 2-2 pitch from Aikens on the way. Breaking ball, pop foul, back out of play. Spoils it to stay alive, still 2-2. Camden Troyer waits to hit next. They've got a lefty tossing in the bullpen. You wonder if they'll start playing matchups here. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Barone waits. 4-4 in the ninth. The pitch. Way high. Breaking ball got away. Almost. Oh, it did. Went over top of his head. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Almost went to the backstop. See if Nick can sit on something here. It's 3-2 though. Maybe a little hesitant to go back to that breaking ball. Now he steps off. And Aikens stuck his hand out to his side, and he was confused with the catcher, Minnick. Minnick goes out for a mound visit now. So you got a step off there. Now a mound visit from the catcher to get those two on the same page. And you got Catcher relaying pitches in. I don't think they have wristbands or pitch comm, anything like that down there. I don't see a wristband. I don't see an earpiece. This is old-fashioned dropping fingers here from Minnick. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch to Nick Barone. On the way. Popped up foul. That'll get out of play. Still 3-2. He went with a fastball. Flames have a right-hander tossing in their bullpen in case we go to the 10th. Whoever's throwing down there would just as soon not throw today. Here's the 3-2 to Barone. Again on the way. Breaking ball missed downstairs, and that's ball 4. Winning run at first with 1 out. Barone trots down there, and Camden Troyer will be the batter. Troyer hitting with 1 out and a man on. Pickoff throw over to first. Nick back in safely. If you're thinking about pinch running, it might be a little premature. 1 out in the inning. I think if Barone was on second, you might think about it a little bit more. Akins to Troyer. Swing and a miss. On a breaking ball, 0-1 the count. Troyer had a 2-run single in the 7th inning. He's 1 for 3. Part of that 4-run inning for the Flames. 4-4 now in the 9th after MTSU got 2 in the top half. Throw to first, runner back. Troyer is actually hitting lefties a lot better than righties this year. Facing a righty here. It's almost 200 points better against lefties, strangely enough. Here's the 0-1. High fly ball, center field, no carry. Snyder under it. Backpedaling makes the catch. That's out number 2. And Barone retreats back to first.
Now batting the designated hitter, Michael Gibson.
And now one more hurdle to clear for Ollie Akins to get this thing to the 10th inning. In a 4-4 game, he's got to go through Michael Gibson. Gibson 0 for 4, reached on an error back in the 2nd inning. Winning run at first, but now 2 out. Pitch from Akins. Spinner in there for a strike, 0-1. Might be headed for free baseball here unless Gibson can come up with a big hit. Throw to first, runner back. And a back and forth contest, especially here in the late innings. The 0-1 to Gibson. Breaking ball missed off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gibson starting his 3rd straight game at DH. Flames have been struggling for offensive production in the bottom half of the order, particularly at that spot here lately. Check of Barone at first. 1-1 pitch. Gibson takes a strike. Breaking ball outside corner, 1-2. Transfer from Florence Darlington Tech at the plate. A bunch of homers in JUCO last year. Throw to first, runner back. They play him straight up and deep in the outfield. Two outs in the 9th. 1-2 pitch to Gibson. Called strike 3, outside corner. Michael did not like that. Glares back at home plate umpire Brad Moffitt. Strikeout ends the inning. And we do have free baseball in Lynchburg. We head to the top of the 10th. Liberty 4, Middle Tennessee 4. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Headed to the top of the 10th in Lynchburg. Liberty and Middle Tennessee tied at 4. Flames are 1-1 in extra innings this year. Middle Tennessee is 2-1. And leading off at the plate for the Blue Raiders is a pinch hitter. Hayden Miller, sophomore infielder, bats from the right side. Swing and a miss on the first pitch from Joseph Webb, 0-1. He hits for Cooper Clapp. Clapp 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts today. Miller hitting .236 on the year. Takes a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Webb gave up 2 in the top of the 9th. Comes back out here for the 10th. 0-2 pitch, strike 3 called. Got him looking. Miller dismissed on 3 pitches, 1 out. He had 5 homers on the year, too, so good on Webb to make quick work of him. Back to the top of the order now with Eston Snyder. Snyder hitless, 0 for 4, a couple of strikeouts, right-handed batter. Webb starts him with a strike. Cutter on the inside corner, 0-1. A slider. Kind of backed up on him. Here's the 0-1. Another breaking ball, tapped foul, and it's 0-2 now. Flames will have the lower third of the order due up in the bottom of the 10th. Webb trying to keep this thing tied at 4 and give Liberty a chance to win it there. Liberty does have bullpen action as this pitch is swung on, grounded to third. Handled cleanly by Seeley. The throw to first, a long one, but a good stretch by Sorensen on the other end to get out number 2. Two away now for Brett Rogers. This guy's had a somewhat quiet weekend, but he had a huge Tuesday. 5 hits and a home run against Lipscomb. 2 homers, 13 RBIs on the year. 2 out, 10th inning, 4-4 game. Pitch to Rogers, left-hand batter, big swing and a miss on a splitter, 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Throw him another splitter. It's 0-2. Well, if it ain't broke, throw him one more here. And now Rogers is going to be called over for a conversation with Jerry Myers. So you understand he's going to probably throw you that same pitch here again, right? Those two have a conversation. Kevin Nichols is their hitting coach over at third base, but sometimes it's good to hear the pitcher's perspective. understand what he's trying to do to you right now. He's seen those two swings on that same pitch. No balls, 2 strikes on Rogers. 2 outs, nobody on in the 10th. The 0-2. He swung and missed anyway. Strike 3. Christmas will throw him out at first, and the inning is over. And he chased a splitter on the carpet to strike out and end the inning. 1, 2, 3 they go in the 10th. 2 strikeouts for Joseph Webb. And we'll go down to the bottom of the 10th. Still tied 4 apiece on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
All the Flames need is a skinny run to win this thing. We go to the bottom half of the 10th. Liberty and Middle Tennessee are tied up at 4. Flames trailed it 2-0 after 6 innings here. They got it tied with a 4 spot in the 7th. Middle Tennessee rallied with 2 runs in the 9th. And here we are, 4-4 in the bottom of the 10th in the middle game of this Conference USA series. Flames can take the series with a win. Middle Tennessee trying to even this thing up and go for the rubber game tomorrow. Seth Christmas at the plate. He's 0 for 4. And the first pitch to him from Akins is a breaking ball downstairs for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Christmas 0 for 4. 2 strikeouts today. The 1-0 lands that breaking ball in there for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. One pitch now to Christmas. Outside and low with a breaking ball. It's 2-1. Hitters count. See if he tries a fastball here. The 2-1 to Christmas. He did. Swing and a high fly ball. Deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here. That's a winner. Seth Christmas walks us off in the 10th. It's Christmas time in Lynchburg. They are bouncing and celebrating and clobbering Christmas out at the pitcher's mound now. A mob scene in the middle of the diamond as the Flames win it on a walk-off homer from Seth Christmas in the bottom of the 10th inning. Flames 5, Blue Raiders 4. Liberty takes the series from Middle Tennessee in dramatic fashion. He got a center cut fastball, let her high, hit it out of here to dead center field, right in front of the batter's eye. What a feeling, what a moment. Hitless no more. Flames take the series. They'll go for the sweep tomorrow. We've got more business to tend to here. The Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show is coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local buyer.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up, we'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll have the final stats, our player of the game, post-game analysis, and more right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Break out the tinsel and holly. Seth Christmas walks it off in the bottom of the 10th inning with a solo home run to dead center field. The Flames take this series as they win it in extras today, 5-4. The final score. We'll try to talk to the hero here in just a little bit. Seth Christmas, we'll hopefully get a word with him. His second home run as a Flame. And before we do that, we'll visit with the head coach. Bradley LaCroix is with us down in the dugout for our post-game chat here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coach, you know, I think it had been 4 years since we'd had a walk-off home run here. Now we've seen two in about 3 weeks. How about that?
Yeah, it's great, man. It's so happy for these guys. You know, and especially Seth, you know, hitting that ball, got a fastball, and he didn't miss it. You know, last 3 or 4 innings, the ball started traveling pretty good, and as soon as he hit the barrel, you know, it was we knew it had a chance, and you know, just excited for the guys. They've been working extremely hard, and you know, good things happen to them.
Well, some of that's just getting yourself in a good count, too, right? I mean, he had tried the breaking ball, I think, before that. Had gotten behind 2-1. I just said, I wonder if he's going to try a fastball here, and sure enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And Seth did a great job of laying off some breaking balls early in the count that, you know, earlier in the game he chased or other guys had chased. And I think the last thing they wanted to do was walk him, so they were trying to get back even and throw a fastball. And obviously Seth got it on the barrel and didn't miss it.
Yeah, sure did. And, I mean, another game where your club just kind of stays in the fight throughout, right? It felt like the pace, the way this thing was going, I mean, their starter was, you know, Horn. He was laboring more than Blair to get through those first 5 innings, but it was Blair and your team that was behind. Is it just something where you just have to be patient and wait it out?
Yeah. I mean, Horn's a good arm. I mean, I know he's hadn't pitched in a few weeks. And we had plenty of opportunities, right? I mean, we had guys on base almost every inning, and he makes a good pitch. We hit a couple balls hard. But the great thing about it is you're right. The guys stayed in the fight. And you can do that when you got a starter like Ben Blair who just keeps throwing up zeros and keeps competing for you no matter what the score is the key there. And then Jay Webb came in and did a really good job, too. Even after giving up 2, he bared down and made some great pitches.
Yeah, and Blair today, going back to him, he was just dynamite. You and I talked about it before the game. He had a chance to go 7 or 8 innings today. I know he made the mistake to McKinley there. I think maybe a cutter. I can't remember what it was, but just middle of the plate. But outside of that, I mean, 11 strikeouts, ties a career high today. What made him so good?
Yeah, he's fantastic. I mean, we talked about it pregame about these guys. It's a good offensive club, and they like to swing early in the count. And if he, with his stuff and what he can do, if he got ahead early and pitched to contact rather than chase strikeouts, he was going to be able to go a long ways, and he did. And you know, the home run he gave up, you know, you got to give that kid credit. I mean, he put a good swing on it. I mean, Ben was dominant today, and that's what, you know, a weekend starter does.
Man, how important is it to come out here and win this game and get the series? You hadn't won a Conference USA series yet.
It's huge for us, huge. To get the conference, get the series win, got an opportunity to really gain some ground tomorrow, you know, especially separate ourselves from these guys when it comes to the standing standpoint. So just so happy for the guys. I mean, they've been competing and working extremely hard, and, you know, there for a week or so, things didn't go our way. But it's a tough group. They're going to keep competing and pull for each other, and that's exactly what they did today.
Got to ask you about that catch by Nick Barone. I hadn't seen too many like that.
Holy smokes. What an unbelievable catch. You know, to be honest with you, like where I stand in the dugout and 40 guys in between me, I had no clue that – I mean, I knew he caught it from the reaction to the fans, but I had no clue it was that good until I looked up on the video board and saw that. I mean, that's got to be a Sports Center top 10 play. There's no doubt in my mind about that.
Yeah, it might be number 1. I mean, just full-out reckless abandon, but that's the kind of player he is, too, isn't it?
Absolutely. He is going to run through a wall. He's going to swing through a wall. You know, that's the way he is, and I'm glad he's on our team.
All right, Coach. Hey, appreciate the time. Congrats on another dramatic win. Let's try to go get the sweep tomorrow.
Absolutely. Seth's right here.
All right, that's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Post-game conversation here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Liberty wins it in 10, 5-4, the final score. Walk-off home run by Seth Christmas. He joins us now, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. And Seth, wow, what a moment for you. First question, I always like to ask this. When was the last time you hit a walk-off home run? You remember?
Oh, I couldn't tell, honestly. Probably Little League.
And was that an inside the Parker?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I mean, big swing for you. That's 2 straight days with a home run now as well. Kind of take me back through that at bat. As you're coming up there, you get ahead in the count. You lay off a couple breaking balls. Were you looking fastball right there?
Absolutely. I was looking completely to do damage and trying to get that exact swing and exact ball flight out of there.
Yeah, you see it up in the zone now, and you know, a couple games now that you've started here, you're starting to get some more swings. Just the consistency of being on the field, is that helping you kind of tap into that power here?
Absolutely. You know, just seeing it every day it's a little bit different. So it's nice to be able to get out here and get a shot and do what I can do and do that.
Yeah, you had 12 home runs last year in junior college, so you know it's in the tank. I mean, how much fun are you having right now?
Oh, I'm having a blast. I mean, these guys and these coaches, man, they're awesome. So I mean, it's just fun to be playing.
How's the heart rate right now? I mean, I know you're coming around. You're probably floating around the bases. That's such a wonderful feeling. I've never experienced anything like that. I mean, what's it like to go through that?
Honestly, I mean, it wasn't too bad. You know, I mean, my heart's not racing through because I mean I feel like I'm expected to do that, and when I do, I come and do it for the boys, and we get a W at the end of the day.
Take everyone through the celebration there. I mean, when you're getting pounded at home plate, I mean, there's got to be no feeling better, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I bit my lip a little bit, but that's okay.
Yeah, put a little ice on that thing.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Yeah, you'll trade that for a walk-off homer.
Absolutely.
The ebbs and flow of this game, though. I mean, what was it like down there? You know, you're in the middle of it, right? I mean, you're catching the game. You're working with the pitchers. Tell us a little bit about the ebbs and flows and how you guys were able to just be patient and know that you had a chance to win this thing still, even after falling behind.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, being a catcher, you're in the middle of all of it. And, I mean, my job is to keep the pitcher in control and keep what I can control to myself. So that's having a slow heartbeat. That's keeping communication with the pitcher and saying, hey, like, we got this. You just need to keep pounding the zone. If they hit it, they hit it. But we can control. And, I mean, it's just fun because, you know, you got like I said, you got the group of guys back here who are willing to do whatever they can to win. And, you know, we're fighting every second we got. And we just do what we do. We come out with a win.
How good was Ben Blair today? And take me back to the at-bat there where Badylak's up there in the sixth inning. They got the bases loaded, and they're looking to do damage, and he gets the strikeout.
I mean, Benny, dude's phenomenal. I mean, he's got great stuff. I mean, he can really put it wherever he wants. And, I mean, Ben Blair's a dude. Like our coach says, if you're going to be a dude, be a dude.
He was a dude today for 7 innings. And then Joseph Webb after that, a guy with a different kind of arsenal. I want to ask you about catching him. I mean, sidearm, over the top, split finger, fastball. I mean, what's it like catching Joseph Webb?
It's a little difficult. I mean, just because, you know, he's dropping every now and then. But, I mean, it's nice. He came from a JUCO as well, Region 10, like we both were. And, I mean, nothing but good things about Joseph Webb. I mean, he is my roommate, and we get along great, and he's just a dog. He comes out to the ballpark and wants to win every day.
Couple North Carolina guys, JUCO guys. I'm not surprised you guys are roommates.
Absolutely.
Who's the messier of the two?
Played the fifth. I'm not going to say that.
No incriminating words on microphone here. No.
Absolutely.
Hey, well, what a win. I mean, just the thrill of that victory, and now tomorrow a chance to sweep this series. I mean, how important is this run that you guys are on right here?
Very important. I mean, we just need to keep it consistent. We just need to keep going every chance we can get.
All right. Hey, appreciate the time, Seth. Congrats on the walk-off and the victory, and look forward to catching up with you again here soon.
Thank you.
Seth Christmas, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game, walk-off home run in the bottom of the 10th. Liberty wins it 5-4 over Middle Tennessee. We'll take our next break. When we come back, we'll have the final totals for you after this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
When it was was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now, your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. The game is over, but we're still talking Liberty Flames baseball. You're listening to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Back at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, where the Flames come away with a 5-4 win in 10 innings. Seth Christmas, walk-off home run in the bottom of the 10th. First hitter to lead off the 10th and the last hitter of the ball game. Flames walk it off for the second straight day, and that's the second walk-off home run in conference play already for Liberty. Jackson Sorensen had one a couple of weeks ago against New Mexico State. Seth Christmas saying his first walk-off home run since probably Little League. And confirmed that was most likely an inside the Parker. So what a moment for him. What a moment for the ball club as Liberty gets out of here with the 5-4 win. They'll go for the series sweep tomorrow. Let's total it all up here for you with our final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For Middle Tennessee, 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, 4 left on base. Liberty 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, and they stranded 11. Winning pitcher is Joseph Webb. He runs his record to 2-1. The loss goes to Ollie Aikens. He falls to 2-1. This one was a pitcher's duel for the first 4 innings of this contest. 2 good ones on the mound today. Ben Blair for Liberty, Drew Horn from Middle Tennessee. Blair was perfect through the first 4 innings. Piled up 6 strikeouts in the first 12 hitters that he faced. Did not allow a single man to reach base for Middle Tennessee. Horn was in and out of his own messes through the first 4 innings of this one. Flames stranded 2 in the first. They left 2 men on in the second, 2 more in the third, and 2 more in the fourth. 8 men stranded through the first 4 innings for Liberty. But Horn was able to grit his way through 5 scoreless on the mound today for Middle Tennessee. He gets the no decision. Blair came back out for the 5th inning, gave up a leadoff single to Brett Vondel, and that was the first base runner to reach for Middle. Then got a strikeout of Clay Badalak, and then gave up a 1-1 pitch to Kenny McKinley that he belted over the bullpen. I think that thing landed somewhere down on Regents Parkway. Long 2-run homer for Kenny McKinley made it 2-0 Middle Tennessee. Blair would walk the next man. He'd get caught stealing. That was Keaton Ray, and then got a ground out from Matt Wolf to end the inning. Blair ends up going 7 as he was able to grit through the next 2 innings, got out of a bases-loaded jam with a strikeout in the 6th, stranded a runner in the 7th with 2 more strikeouts. He ties his career high with 11 strikeouts on the day, just 2 walks, gave up 2 runs on 3 hits across 7 innings. Blair with the no decision. That's because the Flames rallied in the bottom of the 7th inning and got some runs on the board. They did it against the Middle Tennessee bullpen. Colin Kerrigan out for his 2nd inning of relief. Give up a leadoff single to Cal Early. That was followed by a base hit from Tanner Marsh, and then a walk to Jackson Sorensen loaded the bases. Nick Barone came to the plate, then blasted a ball into the left center field gap that hopped over the fence for a double. That would score 2 and tie the game up at 2 apiece. Camden Troyer followed that up with a 2-run single to center field. That would give Liberty a 4-2 lead. Flames would strand Troyer at second base after he got there on a wild pitch. Liberty with 4 runs on 4 hits in the 7th to go up by 2. Joseph Webb came on to pitch the 8th inning out of the bullpen for Liberty. He set down the side in order, 1, 2, 3. But then in the ninth, with Liberty still leading 4-2, Webb gave up a leadoff double to Brett Von Dolen, and then an RBI double from Clay Badilak followed that, made it a one-run game. Badilak would go from second to third on a ground out and then score on a sac fly by Keaton Ray. That would tie it at 4. Webb would get out of it with no further damage. Bottom of the ninth, Flames got a base runner on a walk but could not score. We go to the 10th. Joseph Webb sets down the side in order, 1-2-3 with a couple of strikeouts in the top half. Still tied at 4 going to the bottom half. Ollie Aikens back on for what he thought would be his first full inning of relief. Came on to pitch in the ninth and gave up a 2-1 pitch, solo home run to dead center field off the bat of Seth Christmas. Christmas with the walk-off winner. He's now homered in 2 straight games. His first hit of this ball game, and the biggest one of the game, is Liberty wins it 5-4 over Middle Tennessee. Time of the ball game, 2 hours, 58 minutes, 1,563 paid to see it here in Lynchburg. Liberty with the win goes to 21-11. The Flames are now 10 games over 500 again. They even their conference mark at 4-4 and go to 16-4 here at home. Middle Tennessee with the loss falls to an even 500, 15-15, and now just 2-6 in the conference and only 1-6 in true road games. Game number 32 of the 56-game schedule is in the books, and the Flames come out a winner 5-4 over the Blue Raiders. Final stats are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. We'll take one last peek at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders before we shut it down here today. Conference USA action. They're in the bottom of the 11th in game 1 of a doubleheader at Kennesaw State. Kennesaw and Jacksonville State are tied at 4 apiece. I do not envy those 2 ball clubs. They've still got a whole other game to play after that. Top of the 5th, it's all Western Kentucky at number 17, Dallas Baptist. Hilltoppers leading the Patriots 7-0. WKU looking to win that series today. And coming up a little later tonight, 7 o'clock Eastern first pitch, New Mexico State is at Sam Houston down in Huntsville, Texas. Flames softball, Liberty wins game 1 of a doubleheader over Middle Tennessee. 20th ranked Lady Flames get it done 8-4. And in game 2 of the doubleheader, number 20 Liberty leads MTSU 1-0. They are in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And again, the score you care most about here in Lynchburg. Liberty wins it over Middle Tennessee 5-4 in 10 innings. The Flames are now 2-1 in extras this year. Middle Tennessee falls to 2-2 in extra innings. That'll just about wrap it up for us here this afternoon. Series finale scheduled for tomorrow afternoon. That'll be a 1:05 Eastern first pitch. We're on the air at 12:30 here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Still trekking for a 1:05 start time here tomorrow. If that changes, they will have that information for you on our social media accounts. Follow at Liberty Baseball for any potential time changes tomorrow. The rain is expected later in the afternoon. We may keep this at a 1 o'clock start, may move it up an hour, don't know. But anything that changes, we'll have it for you on social media at Liberty Baseball, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, X, formerly known as Twitter, whatever you're calling it now. Facebook, we'll have it all there for you as well with any changes. If anything should happen tomorrow, if you don't see anything posted, we're still on for a 1 o'clock start here tomorrow afternoon. Starting pitchers for Liberty, they will send right-hander Jake Potts to the mound. No record with a 6.23 ERA. Middle Tennessee will counter with left-hander Chandler Alderman. He's 2-4 with a 5.28. Hope you'll join us tomorrow here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner, libertyflames.com, the Liberty Flames mobile app, or on our social media platforms on our YouTube platform and Facebook on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Until then, for all of us at the network, I'm Nick Pierce. Thanks so much for making us a part of your Saturday. Final score in 10, Liberty 5, Middle Tennessee 4. Till tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Joe Yock with Alcova Mortgage, showing you the way home. By Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. By Carter Bank, life lived full. Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Crossroads Family Dentistry. Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. By 11 West. First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. By Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, serving you at Candler Station in Lynchburg. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Expect the best service, prices, and care. By Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. Visit them at centuryexteriors.com. By Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director Alan York. Coordinating producers Kyle Sykes and Nick Pierce. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.